5 TBM Avenger torpedo bombers named Flight 19.
Wait, hold on. Okay, it seems that in actuality, aeronautical is just anything to do with flying and has nothing to do with water.
S.W.Frost is now live streaming Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. No
so
digital art
nautical,
offers.
to my
Thank you,
understanding,
Friday
nautical means
breakfast.
like adventure or voyage, right?
Navigation. Okay.
Yeah. So like, that's why. But it also does mean water. And like, so, I don't know. Aeronautical just means planes. Okay, so it's correct either way, but.
We'll tackle that in next
sure.
week's episode of Red Thread.
Yeah.
It's a conspiracy. Yeah, so this was like a flight, a collection of planes flying together in a military operation, or a military training operation anyway. So they departed from U.S. Naval Air Station in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. That's a place near Tampa, isn't it? Or is it on the other side?
Other side. Wait, is
Other
it?
side?
No, Fort Myers is the one on the other side. Never mind. Yeah, I think it's near Tampa.
I don't know, Charlie?
I have no idea.
You don't know where Fort Lauderdale is? I thought
Don't
it
you
was like
live
a
in
city.
Florida?
I do. I just don't. No one
Yeah.
goes to Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale is like it's like a fucking ghost ship here.
It has to be on the Bermuda side. It has to be on the Bermuda
It
side.
is.
so
It is
has
on
to
the.
be
It's on the East Coast. Yes, it's not on
Yeah,
the
that
Gulf.
makes the most
It's on the
sense.
East Coast. Yeah. Fort Myers is the one that's on the Gulf side. Yeah, that's right.
The Texas side, right.
Yeah.
They departed from U.S. Naval Air Station in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and were to execute navigation problem number 1, which is what they called the operation, which is a hilarious name, which was to fly east from the Florida coast and conduct bombing runs on the ocean. They weren't expecting any bad weather. Wait, maybe that's why fucking like ships were going missing at the time. The U.S. military was just dropping bombs on it.
Hold on. They were conducting. This is after World War II because the war ended.
I mean, it's
in
very
March,
shortly after World War
or
II.
April.
and-
Yeah, it ended in April. So what were they bombing?
Well, I mean, what do you mean?
Just the
It was
ocean.
a training exercise.
they were just
It was a
dropping-
training
Oh, it's a
ocean.
training exercise. Okay, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I forgot that word. I'm like, wait, what are they? 8 months after the war, what are they attacking? Huh?
They would still be training a lot after World War. It's not like there was immediate peace.
Yeah. They were still training exercise makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, we got to keep up the mysterious element of the Bermuda Triangle. Drop some
Of
bombs
course,
down
yeah.
there, crash some ships. Word gets out. The east coast of America becomes a very popular spot.
And also, hold on. But to save my credits, the war in Europe ended April. War in Japan ended in September. I know that. I'm not just for the audience who.
Japan's pretty far away from
I need to
Bermuda.
keep some level of reputability. Continue.
Okay, so they were flying east from the Florida coast and they were conducting these bombing runs on fishermen. They weren't expecting any bad weather, and Lieutenant Charles C. Taylor was the flight leader. He was an experienced aviator with around 2,500 flying hours under his belt, as well as experience in World War II air combat. So he served in the military during the time of war, and he had experience in that. He was a very skilled pilot. I think that's pretty obvious. Everything was going as planned, and the practice bombs were dropped without a hitch. As they began the second leg of their journey, Charles sent a message to the Fort Lauderdale flight tower saying, quote, "We cannot see land. We seem to be off course." End quote. The tower tried to establish where they were to no further response. Charles wasn't squawking back. After 10 minutes of silence, however, Charles was again able to communicate with the tower, quote, "We can't find west. Everything is wrong. We can't be sure of any direction. Everything looks strange, even the ocean." End quote, which is a very mysterious message to receive. After another 20 minutes of silence, the flight tower found out from intercepted transmissions that for some unknown reason, the flight leader turned his command over to another pilot. Then a hysteric voice sent a message, the last ever heard from Flight 19, which again was a collection of planes flying, in the same direction. So, quote, "We can't tell where we are. Can't make out anything. We think we may be about 225 miles northeast of base. It looks like we are entering white water. We're completely lost."
Bro.
What is white water? That's when
Welcome
the
to my
waves are like
channel.
really fierce over like
HVDES.
like open ocean, right? Is that
Welcome
what white
to my
water is?
channel.
I've never heard that term. Oh, actually, no. I've heard it from whitewater rafting.
Yeah. What does it mean in this? Looks like we are entering white water. I took that to mean like we're not coming back to base. We're somehow over the open ocean.
A stretch of water with a broken foamy surface, as in rapids.
Weird.
Light colored seawater, especially over shoals or shallows. This is funny because it's three guys who know nothing about like ocean stuff. Like, what do you think this means?
Well, I do know about how not to get lost. You go in one direction for a long time till something comes up. Bunch of fucking idiots.
Not true. Not true. As you're about to see, that is what led to their downfall, in fact.
Damn. Shit. I should have never listened to my command.
What do you think? They've got enough fuel to fly all the way to, like, Iceland?
Yeah, like if you just get like moderately lost, just like pick a direction and just keep going forever.
That works when you're not constrained by like fuel.
Yeah, just use like the infinite
limits.
gas cheat code.
There you go. Those things have wings; they can glide. That's the whole point.
If you have like no navigational skills, that is the tip for if you're like lost in a national park or something, I assume. Because one of the worst things you can do is like walk around in circles, right?
Yeah.
Waste all your energy
In the United States, aside from Yellowstone, there is nowhere in the country that you cannot walk for 40 miles and not hit a road.
Damn, wait, that's a
true?
fucking crazy tip.
Yes, I've heard that before. It may be 30. I'm pretty sure it's 40 miles, but yeah, you will hit a road 40 miles in every direction aside from Yellowstone.
Regardless, there's probably a lot of roads that are just as long and empty as the forest themselves.
Welcome
so
to
you
my
might not
channel.
be, you might still be walking for a long time on the road.
Oh,
but at least
sure,
you're on a road.
but there's some sign of civilization.
Yeah,
or something like
civilization,
that,
and you're not just walking around in circles in the woods.
Yeah.
Regardless, that doesn't help in the ocean anyway. You know, you've got nothing to go on other than
good
landmarks
luck.
and your instruments, which were not working at this time, it seemed, because they talked about how we can't be sure of any direction, and they have, you know, mechanical compasses and stuff like that in the aircraft, which we've discovered the Bermuda Triangle does not cooperate with very well. Shocked into action though, 2 PBM Mariner flying boats were sent out on a rescue mission. They headed for the last known locations and checked in with the tower 10 minutes into their flight, and then nothing. They also vanished. These 2 PBM like Mariner flying boats that were sent out to save the flight, they also vanished. An extensive search was carried out for days with the Coast Guard, Navy, and Navy aviation personnel. They searched 250,000 square miles in the Atlantic and Gulf waters, but they came up entirely empty. No wreckage was ever found. 27 lives were lost in total that day in Flight 19 and the rescue mission. An investigation was launched, but nothing conclusive was ever found. But we do have the 500-page investigations and from the Navy, and it returned the following observations. These aren't anything that like concretely determine what happened, but they're observations from the Navy. So bullet point number 1, flight leader Lieutenant Charles C. Taylor had mistakenly believed that the small islands he passed over were the Florida Keys. Where are they? They're at the bottom of Florida, right?
Yeah, they're off the bottom.
They're like the little islands down
They
there.
like tail off the very bottom of it. Yeah.
So he believed that he may have been over the Florida Keys, that his flight was over the Gulf of Mexico, and that heading northeast would take them to Florida.
Welcome to my channel.
However, he was off he was west to Florida, so doing that meant that he was just traveling northeast into open stretches of the ocean, which is why he was so confused. It was determined that Taylor had passed over the Bahamas as scheduled, and he did in fact lead his flight to the northeast over the Atlantic Ocean. The report noted that some subordinate officers did likely know their approximate position, as indicated by radio transmissions stating that flying west would result in reaching the mainland, but they couldn't determine where west was, which is awful.
Man, that's a hard spot to be in.
Yeah. The next bullet point, Taylor refused to change the radio training frequency to the search and rescue radio frequency. In parentheses, the training frequency was difficult to use because of interference from Cuban radio stations and also a radio carrier wave. So that's why they were having the radio issues, was because they were getting a lot of interference from other just noise across the network, across the frequency, and he for some reason didn't change to the search and rescue radio frequency. It wasn't determined why that was. Third point, though, that they made was Taylor was not at fault because the compasses stopped working, which is a very important element of navigation.
Yeah, it's not like he was like, no, I feel like I should go this way. None of their navigation was working. He was making judgment calls, yeah.
Yeah, in a very stressful situation where it was probably pretty hard to determine where you were, and your main form of navigation the instrument, the compass instrument, was not working. Yeah, it was like a very tough situation, and unfortunately, he made the wrong decision. But that doesn't mean he's at fault. And finally, the loss of the PBM-5, so those rescue aircraft, was attributed to an explosion. So an entirely different situation, entirely just a very bad day for the Navy. Just an awful
Yeah, the
situation.
rescue crew going to that same spot and also disappearing is terrifying.
Yeah,
because it was two of them. Two of them went out, right?
Exactly. It was this
That's
initial
so
flight.
weird. Two different planes that go out disappear in rescue for the one that already.
Well, it was more than
disappeared?
two planes, right?
So
Wasn't it?
Yeah, I think there were 5 planes in the initial formation, and then 2 planes were sent out after that as
So a
rescue
total of
aircraft.
7 planes went missing all at once in this one
I think so,
little
yeah.
exercise. That's so strange. What the heck?
27 lives were lost, just 2 entirely different situations too, it sounds like.
You know how you know those stories about like the Japanese soldiers who stayed in like the forest of Guam for 20 years
Yeah,
or whatever?
yeah.
Do you think maybe there was like a German U-boat next
Just
to
shooting them
Florida?
down.
Yeah, just like to the bitter end, holding out.
Well, it wasn't even that long after World War II. It was like 7 months.
It was a couple months. Well, it was a couple months since the war in Japan ended. The war in Europe ended in May, so it's been like 6 months since then.
Yep. So, as I said, Taylor likely became disorientated. I think that's the most obvious answer, thinking that he was over the Florida Keys when they were actually in the Bahamas. Due to this, Taylor's insistence on heading what he perceived as west, as pilots departing Fort Lauderdale were instructed to do in the case of disorientation, instead led them northwest, farther out to sea. Sorry, northeast, farther out to sea, and directly parallel to Florida. So they were just kind of going along the coastline of Florida almost. Beyond their fuel range. So the most likely situation or outcome of this was they ran out of fuel and eventually deplaned into the ocean. The PBM's explosion, on the other hand, was likely due to its flexible fuel lines getting loose in rough conditions and leaking gasoline, which was a mechanical failure not uncommon in the plane type. So this was something that the Navy was aware of.
So they think both of them exploded?
Yeah, I think the implication is one exploded, but they were both maybe in formation, and that
Welcome
caused the
to my
other to
channel.
explode, maybe. I'm not sure.
Possible, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Regardless, that's what they believe the most likely explanation for that is. At 21:15, so what's that, like 9 p.m., 9:15 p.m. The tanker
11:15. No, wait, you're right. I'm stupid. You're right. It is 9:15. Yeah.
The tanker SS Gaines Mills reported that it had observed flames from an explosion at roughly its position, which is probably the PBM's explosion. So on screen right now, I have a little picture showing the kind of transit route of the flight 7. What was it? Flight 19. That formation. So at the number 1 point, they leave Fort Lauderdale, drop bombs at the shoals, which was B, then continue on heading on a heading of 091 for 67 nautical miles, and then number 2, they were to turn left on heading 346 and fly 67 nautical miles. And then number 3, which was what was meant to happen on this map, they were meant to turn left to heading 241 to end the exercise north of Fort Lauderdale, but instead, as you can see on the number 4 bullet point on the map, that's where they ended up. At 1750, radio triangulation established the position to within 50 nautical miles of this area, way northeast of their the intended position, I guess you could say. So very interesting, but I think human error.
Yeah,
probably.
not the Bermuda Triangle.
Now, is this even inside of the Bermuda Triangle? Because isn't the Bermuda Triangle south off of Florida?
Yeah, this one seems a little too high for the Bermuda Triangle.
No, I think it cuts into it.
Maybe at like the number 2 spot.
I don't know. I'm looking at the map right now. It does in the beginning. The like the 2 and the 3.
Welcome to my
the 2
channel.
maybe. The 3 up to the 4 is out of it, I believe.
So I think the idea would be like when they crossed the Bermuda Triangle, they got hit with the stupid beam or whatever, and they got lost. And so it led to their demise.
That's what it was. That actually is true. Yeah. It killed navigation in the triangle, which is what led to them crashing outside of it.
Which I guess we could attribute to the Bermuda Triangle at the end of the day, because their compasses The compasses
the navigation went out in the triangle. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So still Bermuda actually this might be the most like actual Bermuda Triangle orientated casualty event so far, honestly.
2 days after Christmas, 1948, a DC-3 left for Miami from San Juan, Puerto Rico. The aircraft was given the okay to fly even though it had known electrical problems within its system and nearly discharged batteries. The name of this plane, by the way, is the A. Douglas DST-144. It was holding 29 passengers and 3 crew members. The flight had to contact the San Juan Tower after takeoff to communicate an IFR, or Instrument Flight Rules, flight plan, but the tower heard nothing. It was seen that the aircraft was continuing at a cruising altitude, and the plane tried to contact Miami at 4:13 to relay that they were 50 miles south of Miami. This transmission was actually received by New Orleans, which is not in Florida. Fun fact.
I knew that.
And then sent to Miami. That was the last that was ever heard from the aircraft. Some think that the plane had gone past Florida and was heading over the Gulf of Mexico. Fuel would have exhausted, and with all electrical issues they were having, they may not have been able to contact anyone over the radio. The aircraft disappeared and nothing has ever been found. 2 bodies were discovered on the 4th of January 1949 to the south of Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, and some news outlets reported that they were from the missing aircraft. This has never been confirmed. An investigation was opened up in regards to the aircraft's disappearance, but due to the plane simply vanishing and no wreckage being found and no real information being able to be gleaned from anything, they could not determine a probable cause for the loss of the aircraft. It is really scary, the idea that planes can just disappear. Like, even in the modern age, that Malaysian flight,
the Malaysian
so
airline
weird.
flight. Yeah, even with all of our like triangulate, like GPS.
Yeah, exactly. We would know, but still, it's possible that you can just vanish off the face of the earth.
Yeah, as long as you're in a plane. You can't do it when you're off the plane. The governments track you to an inch, but when you're on a plane, you may as well be in a different world, apparently.
You're in the clouds. can't be seen.
You're above the satellites at that point, I think. I think that's how it works.
Yeah, that's definitely how it works.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that one. It's probably comes down to mechanical issues with the plane. They were pretty old plane, I think. Well, actually, during the 40s, probably not old, but still, regardless, I think they were having mechanical problems from the reports that I was reading. But it is possible that they lost control of their instruments due to the Bermuda Triangle's spooky paranormal elements.
That's certainly possible.
Any thoughts, Charlie? What do you think?
To me, it just sounds like it was a navigational issue since their transmission wasn't received by the intended place. They may have just gone too far and just ran out of fuel, as suggested.
Wait, you talking about the last one?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. The Douglas. Did you forget that part? Because their transmission was received by New Orleans, and then they think that it had gone over Florida, heading to the Gulf of Mexico, and then with fuel exhausted, yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. I'm a bit confused how they ended up in Cuba though, the alleged bodies.
Yeah, I guess maybe learning that they're so low on fuel just have them panicking and sending them in different directions. But I think the whole thing was just a navigational problem and they just couldn't correct it.
Yeah, you're probably right.
The Marine Sulphur Queen left Texas on the 2nd of February 1963 en route to Norfolk, Virginia. It was carrying
that was a big one.
Bermuda Triangle's got my sinuses firing.
Yeah, he's just thinking about all those lives lost. It's really getting to him.
It's a mechanical failure of his nose right there.
Yep.
It was carrying 15,000 tons of molten sulfur and 39 men. There were...
Sorry,
that is pretty funny, actually.
Like the ship carrying a super bomb disappeared for some reason.
The aliens need that material.
Yeah.
What does molten sulfur even mean? Does that mean it was like melted down into like a bomb material? Like what?
I don't know what. I guess you have to move molten sulfur around sometimes.
Suspicious that the super explosive boat seemingly disappeared. Everywhere I look online, it looks like it's an active like lava. Like it's
they're just transporting lava from local volcanoes.
They're wondering what happened to the ship. Where did it go wrong?
There's no telling what went wrong. Sorry,
I mean, it was called the Sulfur Queen. Surely it was built for that purpose.
You'd think.
You would hope.
There were no reports of bad weather, and there were no distress signals ever sent, but the Marine Sulfur Queen sailed into the ocean and was never seen again. No wreckage was ever found. The whole incident caused
because it was fucking like vaporized in the explosion.
They got deatomized.
It's like Dr. Manhattan from Watchmen, just like
completely
waves his hand. Yeah.
The whole incident caused a very lengthy litigation between the owner of the ship and the families of those who were on board. Though it is linked to the mysterious Bermuda Triangle, an investigation found that the ship was not seaworthy and should have never set sail.
You don't say. The investigation found that you shouldn't transport lava via boat. Or at all.
Continue, I'm sorry.
The investigation came up with a few reasons the ship was unsafe. It suffered from corrosion, it had a ruptured steam coil in one of its tanks, inoperative automatic temperature gauges, and more.
What? You're transporting lava, you don't have working temperature gauges on the thing at least?
That was the way, when you said the investigation said there were a few reasons the ship was unsafe. I imagined like the in port checking off, like there's not even in containers, just lava like going down the stairs of it, like all over. He's like, yeah, this checks out to me, y'all. Have a safe travel. No telling what goes wrong. Oh.
The disappearance took place in the Triangle, and this was actually the first victim attributed to the Triangle in a modern sense. Vincent Gaddis, the writer to popularize the term Bermuda Triangle, in his article for Argosy magazine in February 1964, mentioned the Marine Sulfur Queen as the first Triangle victim. He wrote barely a year after the ship sank, with a crew of 39, the tanker Marine Sulfur Queen began its final voyage on the 2nd of February 1963 from Beaumont, Texas, with cargo of molten sulfur. Its destination was Norfolk, Virginia, but it actually sailed into the unknown.
Yeah, so journalists or article writers were already kind of concocting this mysterious element in the Bermuda Triangle. This is when it really became kind of like popularized in that sense, this mysterious area of ocean, even though the disappearances weren't that uncommon in other areas of the ocean as well. They latched onto this one.
Gaddis had no theory as to the sinking and ignored the many realistic explanations the Coast Guard cited, and instead ran with the theme many writers after him would continue. These stories played with my writers like Gaddis.
My writers. My writers, not my writers. Come on, you use logic. You know what it is.
Well, no, that just didn't make it. Okay, whatever. These stories played with my writers with Gaddis are what led to the proliferation of the Bermuda Triangle as a mysterious and terrifying area in culture.
Okay, just so people know what happened there was a typo in the document. It said played with my writers like Gaddis. Charlie literally is like the Anchorman meme where Ron Burgundy just reads the fucking transcript directly.
So this is in 1967. Dan Burak was cruising through the waterways of the Miami harbor with Father Patrick Horgan. They were in his cabin cruiser named Witchcraft and were out to look at Christmas lights. At 9 p.m. that night, Dan sent out a call for assistance. He was apparently very calm and explained that he had hit something below, but it wasn't an emergency. They needed a tow back. Dan probably thought that the damage had been done to the propeller or the rudder, and minutes later someone was on the way to assist. And at 9:19 p.m. they were at the Witchcraft's location, but it was completely gone. A flare was meant to be set off by Dan to give their exact location, but it was never set off. They escalated a search for the missing boat, but nothing was found. The rescue boat was just minutes away from Witchcraft, but there was nothing, no clues or anything left behind. The boat was meant to be unsinkable, but I don't know, like how? How is something supposed to be unsinkable? Everything can fucking sink.
Well, aren't all boats meant to be unsinkable?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's their entire purpose.
And whatever,
as opposed to the popular sinkable line of ships.
And whatever happened would have been extremely swift. While many think that they could have fallen victim to paranormal circumstances, really the damage to the ship may have been much worse than initially thought. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure, that's exactly what it was.
The boat was called Witchcraft.
Yeah.
I don't know. There was probably still a lot of molten sulfur there.
Yeah, left over from the marine sulfur queen.
Yeah.
Just eating away at the surface of the water.
Yeah, they hit a lava area. The lava area.
There's just lava sitting on top of the ocean. It's like there's no telling what happened.
Why were they transporting lava?
Well, hello.
I don't think it's actually. I think the video, the pictures you see is like in the process of making it. Afterwards, it becomes.
Why
like
are we making
powder,
lava?
from my understanding. Well, because it becomes a powder and you can use it in like chemicals and stuff. But it's funnier to imagine it as lava on the ship.
That's how I want to imagine it.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
I don't know much about lava. Alright, so the next one is the El Faro, and this is the most recent situation.
In October of 2015, an American cargo ship, the El Faro, sailed into a Category 3 hurricane.
Smart decision.
Good.
Yeah. What could have gone wrong? They were near the Bahama Island, where Hurricane Joaquin was said to be the worst to ever hit the Bahamas. 33 people were on the ship when it succumbed to the weather. The captain of the ship, Michael Davidson, was reported to be a stickler for safety. What ensued ended up being the worst U.S. maritime disaster in 3 decades.
I love the continuation of that sentence. This guy was a stickler for safety. What ensued was the worst U.S. maritime disaster in 3 decades.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That's sad, yeah. Before anything could happen, the captain made a call to John Lawrence, the safety and operations manager for the owner of the cargo ship company, Tote. He did not sound stressed, and the call was less than a minute long. He simply said that they had a navigational incident, a scuttle popped open on 2 deck, and they were having some free communication of water go down the 3 hold.
No clue what any of that meant. I don't know what a scuttle is.
I think I've heard this call before. He's basically saying that they had something pop open and there was some water working its way into the bottom of the ship. So they're going to try to get that fixed, but basically something opened up and they're taking on a small amount of water right now. Not something impossible to happen. Yeah. He assured that everyone was okay, but he wanted to check in and let them know what was happening. This was at 7 a.m. 1 minute later, he called the Tote Emergency Center. He was less calm and declared a marine emergency.
It's crazy how quickly things can change in those kinds of situations from minute to minute.
Yeah. It goes from a standard procedure to emergency.
Holy fuck, we're sinking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at shipwrecks like the what was that? The Costa Concordia.
Yeah.
Like that went from like, oh, we don't know how bad it is, to everyone off the ship immediately in like 20 seconds. You know.
Well, wait, the Costa Concordia, wasn't it like they had a lot of time to actually declare the emergency, but the fucking captain and stuff?
I'm saying the initial like visualization of the injury to the boat, like it went from the crew realizing how serious it was. Then the crew took like 30 minutes to actually tell people to get off because they didn't want to. They mishandled it. They should have realized in 20 seconds how serious it was, but they didn't.
Yeah.
When he was on the call to the emergency line, he asked if they were connecting him to a qualified individual, and the people on the other end said they were, but needed to confirm details. They asked him to spell the ship's name, and stressed, he said, "Oh man, the clock is ticking. Can I please speak to a QI? El Faro. Echo, Lima, Space, Foxtrot, Alpha, Romero, Oscar, El Faro."
Was he fucking routed through like a call center or something?
Yeah, why don't they give him like a quiz?
Yeah. Jesus Christ! Imagine how fucking
he's calling the emergency center. Why are they like, oh, can you spell it?
Probably a prank call.
He was getting more and more agitated as it was taking longer to get a qualified individual. He said they had lost the main propulsion unit and the engineers were not keeping it going. Could not keep it going. When he got through to Lawrence, he seemed calm, but gave the heads up that he might push the electronic distress signal. Lawrence tried to give as much information as possible to help on their predicament. Information like the swell, the winds, poor visibility, but it wasn't much. "Do your thing, Captain," he ended the call with. The reply, "We're in survival mode now." Those were the last words heard from El Faro.
Jesus Christ. Do your thing, Captain. That's the best Lawrence had for the fucking situation.
Oh, good luck out there. Hope it goes well, yeah. Lawrence tried to call back around 7:45, but couldn't reach the ship. Little did he know, it had already sunk. As time slowly passed, panic started to rise. Search and rescues went out, but on the 5th day of search and rescue, it was officially announced El Faro had likely sunk. Even as they continued to search for possible survivors, all that turned up was oil slicks, empty immersion suits, 3 life rings, and 20 miles of floating dolls from a burst container.
Creepy.
Dolls?
Yeah.
Well, they had dolls on it?
Yeah, they had like normal passengers on board.
How big was the El Faro?
Wait.
Right?
It's a cargo ship, yeah.
It's cargo ship. 33 people were on board, yeah.
I guess a couple of them could have dolls, I suppose.
No, it says there's 20 miles of floating dolls from a burst container. That's a bit more than just like a travel equipment.
That's true. That is a lot of dolls.
That's a lot of dolls. The El Faro must have been transporting dolls.
Yeah, it had to be one of the shipping containers was like a doll.
Full of dolls.
Yeah, okay.
Or it's a spelling mistake and I don't remember what the actual word is.
I don't know what it would even... Rolls 20 miles of... I don't know, yeah.
Let's go with does.
Of does. It was like deer. 20 miles of floating does, yeah. Investigations immediately began. The ship was found upright on a sandy pit more than 15,000 feet below the surface, man. They managed to retrieve... Yeah, we have no business being in the ocean. They managed to retrieve the recorder, which contained the final 26 hours of conversation among many of the crew on board, and a 496-page manuscript was created. In an interview with Coast Guard Captain Jason Newberg, he talked about how, on the tape, there were many conversations between the crew concerned with the hurricane and severe weather that they were heading into, but the captain was confident they could make it through with minimal disturbance. He also said that even though El Faro was an older ship, it appeared that the true severity of the hurricane was the reason that the ship went down.
Yeah, so I think they underestimated the hurricane, and that's what did them in.
Especially big ships like this, like they go through storms all the time. They have to, right? This is the way supply lines work. So it's not uncommon to see a storm and be like, oh, that'll be fine, we can push through it. But it seemed to just be more than they thought.
Hurricanes are probably different. That's something that probably does prevent ships from traveling through them, I would have to imagine, right?
At least to this degree, yeah.
Yeah.
So then, did this cargo ship not have any like escape rafts or anything? Because it seems like he knew that it was dire, and it seems like he had time. Did they not try and get away?
Well, what are you gonna do in an escape raft, right? Because now you're just in a smaller boat in a hurricane.
Yeah, I know. It's just one of those things where it's like it gives you a chance as opposed to just going down.
Well, it's entirely possible that they did try that. We don't know.
That's true.
They could have entered those rafts and immediately sunk as well. Like,
that is very possible.
Sadly, there was no way out of that situation. And then, so the next thing, we're pretty much done on the events, like the notable events that we wanted to talk about for this episode of things that happened, tumultuous events that happened in the Bermuda Triangle. But let's talk about what the Bermuda Triangle became due to, like, you know, authors writing stuff and people just proliferating their more mysterious ideas. So the earliest case of people referring to the area as both a triangle and the Bermuda Triangle are in the 1950s, so that's when it was kind of popularized. The Associated Press article titled, quote, or this is the name, "The Case of the Vanishing Ships" in September 1950 referred to the area as a triangle where ships and planes had disappeared. Another example can be found in a 1952 article in Fate magazine titled "Sea Mystery at Our Back Door," written by George X. Sand. In that article, the term Bermuda Triangle is used to describe the area, though it's unsure for sure if this is the first time it was used. It's just the earliest kind of example of when I could find it used, so it's probably around that time. We're completely unsure if that's actually the first time it was used. It was previously, like, I had read that earlier explorers had called it the Devil's Triangle or something similar to that, so the Bermuda Triangle could be a continuation of that theme. In 1973, 10 years after the Marine Sulphur Queen crashed and Vincent Gaddis, that journalist from before, that writer from before, popularized the term, a book titled The Bermuda Triangle, The Great Unsolved Mystery of Our Time was published. Written by Charles Berlitz, the book explores the theories surrounding the mysterious area. This book added fuel to the fire around all of the more bizarre theories about the Bermuda Triangle, bringing to the masses stories and thoughts about UFOs, space-time warps, and how the area may be connected to Atlantis. This book has come under a lot of criticism for how it pushes the more strange theories surrounding the Bermuda Triangle. Many call it outdated, and due to how many copies it sold and how popular it became, it thrust the Bermuda Triangle into the height of its popularity with conspiracy theorists. So this is really the book that kind of like pushed it beyond just, hey, this is a weird place where ships sometimes crash. Like this is what we're calling the area where all these ship disasters kind of happened, to like this notion that this place is fucking weird. You know, there's aliens, there's Atlantis, this place is wild. So this book really kind of, you know, created that image for the Bermuda Triangle, and that was in 1973. And fun fact, what's it called? SeaWorld's Bermuda Triangle ride opened up in like 1980, I think. So we were on the forefront of the Bermuda Triangle explosion.
Wow, coincidence?
You guys.
Coincidence?
Yeah, we jumped on that bandwagon real quick. So now we're getting into the more weird and wacky elements of the Bermuda Triangle with
The
that
more
kind of
believable
segue.
elements.
Yeah, the more
yeah, there
believable
you go.
elements. Absolutely.
Get to the
So Charlie,
truth.
This is this is about the aliens, of course. Many believe that the Bermuda Triangle is a hotspot for paranormal activity, even going back to the strange light that Christopher Columbus saw. Was that potentially a UFO? Then Jackson dropped a YouTube link about a UFO that flies over Miami. Shocking footage.
that's the title. I didn't give it that. That's the title of the video.
And
Do you want to watch? Let's just watch it real quick. That looks like a
Wow.
UFO to me, guys.
Wow.
Why are you filming the coastline? Film the UFO. What are you doing?
She's showing how no one else is seeing them.
Oh, what? There's more of them.
Whoa.
What is that?
That's some shocking footage is what that is.
I am shocked.
That's crazy.
Yeah, if we can't show this footage due to History Channel being pricks, it's linked below. You'll be able to find it in the show document. Go check it out.
The best part about it is he immediately becomes a YouTube vlogger because he's like, wow, anyway, I'm in Miami, got my crib here, got my boys, we in the city.
Oh, they kind of like disperse into different directions at the end there. Interesting.
That's irrefutable.
looks convincing to me. So.
It didn't seem. Was that over the Bermuda Triangle though? Because it was like the coastline.
Miami's right there.
Yeah. Okay. If that counts, fine.
In this video uploaded by History, proof is out there, Bermuda Triangle edition. There's a featured clip from June 2020 in Miami. Video shows strange light being filmed in the sky. When zoomed in, it's a cluster of 6 lights, with one brighter than the rest. Then the lights spread apart as 5 zoom off into space at warp speed.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
In 2018, a user on Google Maps reported that he found a UFO sighting in the Big Cypress National Preserve, Florida, just around the Bermuda Triangle area. However, many suggest that this could be a butterfly, half cut off by the camera due to being moving and the way Google Maps Street View is shot. Here's a close-up. I don't know what people are smoking. This is clearly a UFO using some sort of phase-shifting technology, or perhaps some advanced form of Lepidoptera cloaking mechanism. Yep.
I mean, it speaks for itself, guys. It's clearly a UFO.
This is a UFO.
Yeah.
I can't believe they're so devilish to appear as butterflies now. One of our most sacred creatures. What devils they are.
You can tell it's a UFO by the alien little antenna hanging out off of the front.
That's true.
Alien communication.
All I'm saying is when those guys get here, I can't wait to shoot them. I'm so excited to shoot an alien because this is what they get using butterflies against us. Absolutely not happening.
That is disgusting.
Shameful acts from the aliens.
They think they'll get by with that. They've got another thing coming.
They're in for a rude awakening, Buster.
So for audio listeners, though, it's literally a butterfly. Like, you know how like Google, what are they called? Google Maps cars, kind of like. If you like pan forward a lot of the stuff is cut off because of the shutter speed of the cameras and stuff and the movement of the cars. So it's literally just a butterfly cut in half from the shutter. Like it's just half of a butterfly. Very obvious from the pattern of the wings, but also pretty obvious that it's a UFO.
In 2018, a treasure hunter who was exploring the depth of the Bermuda Triangle claims that he found wreckage of an alien spaceship. Daryl Miklos came across a strange spaceship that had bizarre protrusions. The wreck was found near the Bahamas within the region of the Bermuda Triangle. Daryl says that he used a secret map that was made by a friend of his that used to be a NASA astronaut, Gordon Cooper, to look for shipwrecks.
Why was a NASA astronaut making pirate maps?
Yeah, I don't know. He's making treasure maps and shit.
Maybe it's because he's up in the ISS, so he can see all the wrecks from up there, and so he was like coursing it on the map.
Oh,
when he got back to Earth.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
that's probably what it was. Daryl found the spaceship 300 feet below the surface. Daryl used a subversive craft and specialized breathing gear to get to this depth. He was originally looking for the 16th century English ships relating to Sir Francis Drake. Daryl believes that the object was not man-made, and due to the incredibly thick layer of coral on the ship, it may have been laying there for possibly thousands of years. Here's a statement from Daryl. Certainly nothing I've ever seen based on my experience, and I have years of experience at doing this. We've identified multiple different types of shipwreck material. This doesn't match or look anything like that. And then Jackson's got some pictures here.
Doesn't look like I mean, it just looks like a coral bed to me, but I'm assuming Daryl's the expert and he's been there. Maybe it looks different in person. But yeah, it just looks like coral to me.
Yep, that does just look like coral.
I mean, but to be fair,
that's what they want you to look. If they're willing to be a butterfly, I think they're willing to be some coral.
That is true.
Yeah, I guess their designs would be really foreign to us, but it'd be very weird if they're powered by like gas and like they need like a chimney to pump the gas out.
They need to pump alien gas out. That's what it's for.
When you think of UFOs, you don't think of like exhaust pipes or anything like that.
Yeah.
But like to benefit of the doubt, because I want to be conspiratorial, like if a UFO did crash in the ocean and it was there for thousands of years, I guess that's what it would look like with coral growing all over it, and you would be barely able to tell what's underneath the coral because of thousands of years of growth.
Now you're thinking right. Now
okay, I like that. Yeah.
The legend of Atlantis began thousands of years ago in the written works of Plato. It is an intriguing mystery, and the story, its founders, half god and half man, the city being a proverbial utopia before it crumbled and sunk into the depth of the ocean forever. The theory of Atlantis is not unique to the Bermuda Triangle. Charles Orser, a curator of history at the New York State Museum, has said, pick a spot on the map and someone has said that Atlantis was there. But the strangeness surrounding the Bermuda Triangle lead many to believe that Atlantis existed there and crashed into its depths. This has mainly come from previously mentioned book by Charles Berlitz, who has said that Atlantis, the 8th continent, was swallowed up by the Bermuda Triangle. Those who believe Charles support his theory that what is called Bimini Road, also known as Bimini Wall, an underground rock formation just under a kilometer long, the strangely uniform rocks make it appear to be a pavement under the water. There's no other evidence supporting the Atlantis theory, and the Atlantis theory also does very little to explain why planes and ships keep disappearing in the Bermuda Triangle in the first place, unless the Atlanteans are very protective of their region.
Yeah, they've got anti-air cannons down there or something, taking down all these planes.
Yep. And then that's really just a listening hub for Agartha and Hollow Earth and all the Germans that made it down there after World War II, and they're still mad. That's why they keep shooting down American ships.
Yeah, they're still in World War II down there in Atlantis.
Yeah. Never let the fire die.
Fight the good fight. And then there's a picture here of the Bimini Road, and I mean, pavement? That's what they got from this? It's like a road? That's all that's left of Atlantis is
giant
this?
Vehicles.
Oh yeah, they had giant underground water tanks. It kind of, yeah, that idea reminds me of how Atlantis was portrayed in Aquaman. I think that was Atlantis, right?
Yeah.
The most recent ones. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, if Atlantis is gonna be anywhere, I'm gonna put my foot down. It's in the Bermuda Triangle, if it's anywhere.
I don't see that's always bothered me because Plato wrote about it. And it's an exclusively like Greek thing, so wouldn't it be over near like the Mediterranean, or like at least off the coast? Or
no, Plato holidayed in the Caribbean all the time, my dude.
You're right.
He was constantly out there. He had a sick tan.
And the aliens sunk it. You're right. Why didn't I think of that? What a fool I've been.
Yeah, he loved the Caribbean.
So this is about wormholes and space anomalies. It's something I'm a preeminent expert on. Bruce Jernan didn't believe in any space and time travel until something unexplainable happened to him in 1970. The story goes he was flying with his dad on a route they had flown before when just after takeoff he noticed an elliptical cloud that was lower than he had seen one before. They kept in contact with Miami Flight Service, who had told them that the weather was good. They decided to press on. As they continued to climb in altitude, they noticed that so did the cloud. Suddenly it engulfed their plane. They climbed in and out of the cloud for around 10 minutes before they broke free. The sky in front was clear, but when Bruce looked behind, the cloud was now a strange shape, like a giant semicircle around the plane, which continued beyond what he could see. They continued, and another cloud formed in front of them, bigger than before. Entering the cloud, it immediately became pitch black, and there was no visibility for around 5 minutes. He witnessed bright white lights.
5 miles.
Oh, 5 miles. Right. 5 miles. He witnessed bright white lights flashing, but it wasn't lightning, and the further they went, the flashes became more and more intense. It's possible that this was a natural phenomenon known as St. Elmo's fire, which is a reproducible and demonstrable form of plasma. This occurs around some aeroplanes and is created from an atmospheric electric cloud. They ended up taking a turn and heading south out of the cloud. They thought they might have been able to fly around the cloud, but they quickly realized that it surrounded them. After a few miles of flying, they noticed a pathway opening to the west and turned to try and exit the cloud ring. Bruce said that the top and bottom path joined, creating a hole for them to exit through. They could see a bright blue sky on the other side. The hole was shrinking, so they increased their speed. They were in the tunnel for 20 seconds before making it to the other side, but they made it. Their electronics and magnetic navigation equipment were malfunctioning, and when they contacted Miami, a radar controller was unable to identify them anywhere in the area they appeared to be in, 45 miles southwest of Bimini. They had seen blue sky on the other end of the tunnel, but everything was a gray-white haze when they managed to escape the cloud. They could not see the ocean below them. Bruce called it an electrical fog, believing this was what was interfering with their equipment. He used his instincts to guide them back west. They were in the electrical fog for 3 minutes when the radar controller contacted them, saying they had their location directly above Miami Beach. When Bruce looked at his watch, he noticed they had been flying for less than 34 minutes.
Oh my god.
This perplexed him. The timing wasn't right. They should not be at Miami Beach yet. The fog around them split into strange long lines, thinning until they were completely gone. Then he saw it. Miami Beach, right below them. The flight Bruce and his father took had taken around 47 minutes long. They had never made the same flight in less than 75 minutes previously. How had they gotten there so quickly, especially with all the bizarre circumstances they flew through? Here's a statement from Bruce. It should have taken about 4 minutes to travel through the tunnel since it appeared between 10 and 15 miles long. Instead, this is precisely how long it took for us to leave the storm and reach clear skies. The remarkable thing is that we did not come out of the storm 90 miles away from Miami as we should have. We traveled through 100 miles of space and 30 minutes of time in a little more than 3 minutes.
That's really cool.
He wrote a book called Bermuda Triangle Survivor, and it's this picture of a plane splitting through like circular cloud portals.
It's like that's a wave, so it's not even true to his own story. I think that looks like a wave to me.
It does. It's supposed to be a cloud, though.
Yeah,
but it definitely does look like a wave.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty cool story, right? Was it made to sell his book, or was it genuine? What do you guys think?
I think it was probably genuine. That playful little cloud transported him through space and time.
It's such a funny story.
I mean, not to that degree. I could see maybe like storm winds accelerating a plane, but not to that degree, right?
Oh, yeah, I mean, tailwinds definitely contribute to a faster, like, jet speed.
But they would notice if they were going like 4 times as fast through a plane.
I don't think you would ever make that kind of time, even with like the wind assistance.
And I also feel like that would rip the plane apart.
Yeah, they would have, like, the G-forces alone in that plane would have fucking turned them to paste probably with that speed.
They're all sucked into the back of the chair. This little biplane, yeah.
Okay, here's another point. One of the few points against the theory. Why the fuck would there be a wormhole designed only to travel you 3 minutes
by Miami?
Like
it's the Miami wormhole.
To get you in and out of Miami quicker, of course.
Wormholes are designed to like bridge distances between galaxies, and the aliens are using it to go from the keys to Miami.
You know, it would be funny. It would be funny. So like, there's all that stuff about like HARP, government weather control, that they like are trying to manipulate clouds and stuff like that. If the way they tested it was just like screwing with random pilots. Like, let's shave 30 minutes off their flight and see if they notice. They're just doing that sporadically. That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, I love the story. It's hilarious. Potentially drug related. I feel like they were hotboxing that bitch. Those weren't clouds on the outside.
Bro, hotboxing a plane with your boys has to be a vibe. Like, just gone in the clouds.
Yeah, just having
the
a
Bermuda
grand
Triangle
time.
is a preeminent drug spot. People go there and just blast off.
It's true.
Alright, so then there's a few other like really weird stuff around the Bermuda Triangle. One is the methane bubbles. Huge craters were discovered in 2016 by researchers from the Arctic University of Norway, which is pretty far away from Bermuda. And they shared that these were probably caused by underwater deposits of methane. Methane is a highly flammable, colorless, and odorless gas and can cause massive eruptions. Many have latched onto this idea that methane deposits may have caused the shipwrecks in the Bermuda Triangle. The theory gained so much traction that the researchers themselves had to come out and make a statement that they were in no way making any links to the Bermuda Triangle. That's always my favorite, is when conspiracy theorists hound scientists just trying to do like research and stuff to get them to comment on their conspiracy theories, and then the scientists actually having to comment on it. It's so funny. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's a potential answer for some of the I mean, not really.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it's too connected. But regardless, there's methane down there. Another one, the hexagonal clouds. These are there are the theories that clouds that hang around the Bermuda Triangle are like air bombs, which could be strong enough to sink ships and strike down planes. Satellite imagery has shown unusual hexagonal-shaped cloud formations above the Bermuda Triangle. We've got a picture on screen right now showing it, which, according to meteorologist Dr. Randy Cerveny, they're formed by microbursts and blasts of air, which microbursts are like extremely dangerous to airplanes, so that is actually a possibility. They like shoot planes down, basically, just like these very heavy condensations of air that like force planes down. These blasts can be incredibly powerful, reaching up to 170 miles per hour, which could possibly be capable of causing irreparable damage to ships and planes. Which, yeah, I mean, that's a potential more believable than the methane bubbles anyway, in terms of something that could cause planes to come down.
In every strange story within the Bermuda Triangle, compasses and electronic equipment malfunction. It has been reported that compasses point to the true north instead of the magnetic north. These strange magnetic anomalies have caused theorists to believe this is how many have disappeared in the area. Wait, the whole thing about they point to the true north, is that saying there's a north that isn't actually like our north? Is that what that's saying?
Well, I think so, because the magnetic...
It points past the great ice wall to the greater Thule and lands beyond time.
So how compasses work, right, is like there's magnetic fields around the Earth, and the compasses point to those magnetic fields, which is magnetic north. But then there is a true north, I think, and then they're saying when you're in the Bermuda Triangle, compasses start to point to the true north.
I see, okay. The Bermuda Triangle is also the home of unruly weather. It is known to be unpredictable, sudden storms, hurricanes, waterspouts, and more moving quickly. The sudden weather patterns can be violent and severe, making it difficult to navigate through and can cause reduced visibility. This also causes extreme rogue waves, which have been documented in the Bermuda Triangle. They're incredibly large and can pose extreme damage to ships, even causing capsizing or sinking.
So rogue waves are like they're like the tidal, they're like tsunamis, like what you imagine tsunamis are. Like tsunamis, when they come to the coastline, it's like more like flooding, basically. You have this like mental image of a giant wave. Then tsunamis on the coastline aren't really that. It's like an inundation of water pouring over the land, just a lot of like displacement of water. I mean, waves can get pretty big, but it's mostly just like a displacement of water. Rogue waves, on the other hand, are those enormous, colossal, fucking enormous waves out in the deep ocean that are just...
It looks like a skyscraper.
A mountain,
coming at
yeah.
They
It's
look
terrifying.
Unreal. Like straight out of like a movie, like Day After Tomorrow or something.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, remember the planet Interstellar, where
that.
it's just the mountains in the distance? It's like, it's incredible. And you see like these really cool videos of like, not cruise ships, but like cargo ships from the interior deck as they go over these rogue waves and such, and it's just breathtaking. like some of the wildest shit I've ever seen captured. Very, very scary. They're quite rare, but yeah, they're a thing that happens in the Bermuda Triangle quite often, apparently. Not sure why.
I'll take her home with the truth. Aliens, Atlantis, crazy phenomenons, the Bermuda Triangle is a notorious area of mystery and intrigue and has been for a long time. Sensationalized theories around the patch of sea have blown up to such a state that many take fiction for fact. So what is the truth? In 2017, Australian scientist Carl Kruszelnicki solved the mystery of the Bermuda Triangle, and there was no mystery in the first place. Everything could fall under human error, bad weather, and heavy traffic flow. Realistically, the area dubbed Bermuda Triangle is a busy area for ships and planes to go through, and the amount of incidents and disappearances is comparatively similar to the rest of the world. He offered plausible theories to many of the events discussed. And are the hexagonal-shaped clouds really behind the mysteries of the Bermuda Triangle? No. While weird, they are not uncommon. They can occur when cold and dry air combine over warm water, and these patterns happen everywhere. This is what I remember when I looked into this. It was just, this is such a common route that obviously there's going to be a lot of problems there, especially when it is like unruly. So it's not like that mysterious.
It's a path from the east coast of America. So it's like a popular travel route for like cargo ships and stuff, as well as like planes. So very obviously things are going to go wrong sometimes there. And like Carl says, the Australian scientist, the numbers of crashes and stuff that happen there
aren't higher than anywhere else.
Yeah, in fact, they might even be lower, I think.
It's just because where you have such congested traffic is where you're going to have the most accidents.
Yeah, you'll see right now in this next paragraph.
Highlighted by Johnny Harris in the video, what's really happening in the Bermuda Triangle? The Bermuda Triangle isn't even in the top 10 of the dangerous ocean regions in the world. He also reached out to Lloyd's List for data regarding casualties and incidents on the ocean, where he learned that only 0.02% of the boats that passed through the Bermuda Triangle area had accidents, which was 90 times lower than the global average.
So the Bermuda Triangle might actually be the safest route possible. It's actually the safest area in the ocean. Maybe that's what it is, like a super safe area. Go through it.
And they're trying to keep people away from it so they can have the safety to themselves.
Yeah.
That's true. Now you're thinking. There you go. That's the spirit.
The Atlanteans are trying very hard to save people's journeys through the Bermuda Triangle.
Lloyds of London have repeatedly insisted that the Bermuda Triangle is unremarkable and that there are no more losses or disappearances in that area than everywhere else. These are just as many losses as in other wide expanses of the ocean, which was said by a spokesperson back in 1997.
Wait, is this the same insurance company that did the ship back in the 1800s?
They're everywhere with the Bermuda Triangle.
All right. They're covering up. There's no way. They're covering up
the Bermuda Triangle.
There's actually 90 times as many accidents there as everywhere else. Yeah.
And it's you can't trust the insurance companies. I'm telling you, they're hiding something.
Rule number one. See, rule number one of the red thread.
And they're old money as well. They're from like the 1500s. This Lloyd's has been around forever. I don't trust them.
It's like the East Indian Trade Company. It's like
yeah. I actually had, before this research, I had never heard of them before. And then we were researching the Bermuda Triangle, they came up constantly. I was like, what the fuck is going on with Lloyd's? Why are they an expert on the Bermuda Triangle?
The Bermuda Triangle is often associated with compass malfunctions because it's one of the few places on Earth where a compass points to true north instead of magnetic north. However, the agonic line, marking where true north and magnetic north align, has shifted away from the triangle. While in the past this alignment may have caused navigation issues, it no longer passes through the area. This is a natural and explainable phenomenon.
Yeah, so the magnetic lines of the Earth or whatever shift over time, so compasses now work in the Bermuda Triangle. So it's lost that charming feature. Now you can travel there with your compass in hand and still be fine.
Experienced navigators compensate for magnetic declination, the difference between true north and magnetic north, and most incidents in the Bermuda Triangle can be attributed to human error rather than compass malfunctions. The area's reputation for mysterious disappearances likely stem from a combination of sensationalism and natural risks associated with navigating busy shipping lanes and air routes. And back to the video by History on the clip of the strange lights off Miami. They show that the video appeared to be edited, highlighting that all stories and situations stemming from this Bermuda Triangle are likely fabricated or blown out of proportion due to the very nature of the mystery that the writers created. Apart from the UFO, that shit is real.
Yeah, the butterfly UFO, that had to be real.
That's kind of irrefutable.
Yeah, you can't dismiss the UFO, baby.
Absolutely real, no question at all.
Everything else fair. I mean, all right. I'm also gonna throw in the ghost ship. I believe that shit happened. That ship was haunted.
I think that's like somewhat possible too, especially during that time period. There's definitely something that could be true there, I guess.
Well, true that it actually happened, or true that ghosts took over.
No.
True that there was a ship that got abandoned. Yeah.
Yeah, I just find it. I mean, Lloyd's covered for it. They said no, actually, no one died.
Yeah, but that's Lloyd, and we know what to think of Lloyd unofficially because they probably have 8 bajillion lawyers as a joke in Minecraft. Yeah, we know what to think of them. We know what they're up to.
This was kind of like a montage of some very interesting cases. I actually really enjoyed researching this one because it was so varied. I had a lot of fun with a lot of them there. And the Marine Sulphur Queen transporting lava, loved that. There was the whole ghost story, which was really cool.
This is also one of the most classic like conspiracy theory creepy stuff ever. Yeah.
This one's classic.
Have you guys heard any of like deeper conspiracies around the Bermuda Triangle that I didn't cover?
Yeah, I've heard that it's like a place that there's like government testing and stuff like that, and if a ship sees something they're not supposed to, they get shot down. I've heard that kind of thing.
Yeah, I feel like, so with that, I feel like the US government doing that off the shore of one of their most popular ports is probably the wrong idea. Like, surely that would have to be...
We'll put our super secret base next to Miami. They'll never be there,
And right next to our, like, what was historically, like, you know, an opponent to the US in Cuba.
Well, they're right doing all their wormhole travel, of course. What else?
That's what Biden needs to run on, the infrastructure improvements via wormholes. I mean, that's obvious. Come on.
I think it was just my childhood brain combining different stuff without realizing there was a difference. But I feel like there was some piece of media I watched that attributed Amelia Earhart to the Bermuda Triangle, which doesn't make any sense because she crashed in the Pacific. Yeah, but I feel like I saw something that was like flying through, messed with her stuff or something.
Yeah. Actually, I remember that now too. Now that you bring it up, I do 100% remember that. Yeah, and that is one of the mysteries there. Radio transmissions indicated that the instructor got lost when compasses malfunctioned over the Bermuda Triangle.
But she crashed in the Pacific Ocean, didn't she?
Well, the idea is that because her whole idea was to circumnavigate the globe. So it's like as she flew through the Bermuda Triangle, that's where she lost her navigation and got lost.
And
she got the Bermuda virus.
Yeah, there also is directly some theories that say that it's a lie she crashed in the Pacific. Saying that she actually crashed in the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, really? I haven't heard that before. Interesting.
Well,
but the government was like, she actually crashed in the Pacific. You're safe to travel through the Bermuda Triangle. Was it a cover-up? Is that what you're saying?
I guess.
I see.
I'm just now seeing these. It's not what I believe.
All right. I guess we can wrap this up with, what do you guys believe?
Uninteresting block of the ocean. It's apparently super safe, actually. So, not scary, not mysterious.
Statistically, if you're ever going to travel anywhere across the ocean, make sure it's through the Bermuda Triangle because you will have a pleasant time, statistically speaking. Yeah, I mean, same. I wish there was more information about the ghost ship because I love that part the most.
Yeah, the ghost ship's super cool. I think, you know, maybe early on in like aviation and stuff, there was an issue with, you know, maybe how some of the equipment works, that passing through an area that did used to have magnetic problems threw everything into a frenzy, and maybe that led to some lost ships and crashes. But other than that, I think it's just if you throw enough cars in one intersection, that intersection's going to have more wrecks than the others. But what I actually mean by all of that is that aliens disguise themselves as butterflies and are working with the Atlanteans from the remaining German soldiers that went to Agartha through Antarctica during World War II and are using it as a listening post and destroy anyone that gets too close. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, and don't forget that the butterflies have perfected wormhole technology, and they're using it to travel to the beaches during summer, the Miami beaches during summer.
Absolutely true. Can't forget that.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to do it for this episode of Red Thread. I think we covered everything, and we have proven definitively that the Bermuda Triangle is pretty epic in terms of holiday destination. So book your tickets now. Travel to the Bermuda Triangle. Let us know if you've ever actually traveled through the Bermuda Triangle. Let us know what it's like. I bet it was just like a normal trip, really. It was just an ocean from what we're learning right now. But yeah,
100%.
I guess let us know what you think of the Bermuda Triangle. Let us know your theories. Let us know anything, really. And suggestions for future episodes. We're always happy to hear suggestions for what you want to see covered on the Red Thread. Bermuda Triangle, I feel like, was an enormous one that we were going to get to eventually. And I'm glad we cracked that case wide open and we could see it for what it was. Other than that, that's going to do it for this episode. You guys got any final words?
Nothing from me.
Look out for butterflies and wormholes.
Yeah.
Look out for them.
Yep.
Very important. And thank you all so much for watching. It means a lot.
Yes, thank you very much. We really appreciate it. We'll see you next time. Red Thread out. Bye.
Thanks, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye. Watch out for wormholes and butterflies. Can never trust them.
If one trend of 2023 shows how far we've fallen, it was the Barbie Botox. Named after the toy's signature long neck, the procedure spread like wildfire on Instagram after the release of the film. A series of injections to the trapezius muscles in the neck renders them unable to contract, which lowers your shoulders and makes your neck look slightly longer. Despite the risk of muscle paralysis and severe pain, thousands of people rushed out to get this hot new treatment. But this is a very recent phenomenon. No one did this in the past. No movie made people do this kind of thing. And that's when you realize that the Barbie Botox is just the tip of a massive
Bro, what are you doing, man? Why are you doing this?
Massive iceberg, a trend that's hiding behind the surface. You see, the plastic surgery industry has been booming for years off the back of Instagram and TikTok. Invasive procedures go in and out of fashion every month. As a young, impressionable audience goes from one insecurity to another, fed to them by Instagram's algorithm. Meanwhile, celebrities and influencers work hand in hand with the industry, making promotional posts and boasting about...
Yeah, a lot of content creators, like, this is kind of like a thing that a lot of people might not know about, but a lot of content creators actually get basically sponsorships with, like, plastic surgery places. And, like, this even happens in Korea and stuff, too. Obviously happens in Korea because they're, like, really big into plastic surgery, or South Korea is. And so, like, they'll go over there and have some shit done on them, and then they'll promote the place that they have it done, and so it's like kind of it's a win-win for them.
Their procedures and the results. As new procedures dip in and out of fashion, influencers target people's mental weaknesses and make a fortune drumming up clients for the industry. And now that plastic surgery is growing fastest among young adults looking to replicate the inhuman perfection they see on the app, it's time we really expose how Instagram is quite literally changing the face of the world. At the time,
well, it is, and also another thing is that one thing that people might not understand is that, like, what the difference between camera lenses are. For example, like, how many of you guys have taken a picture, you've, like, looked in the mirror, and you've like, oh, I look good, and then you take a picture with your phone, and you say, wow, actually, you know what? Never mind. I look like a fucking ogre. Like, it happens a lot, right? Why does that happen? It happens because of the camera lens. But people just don't know about that. Wide angle isn't flattering. Yeah, no, it's not, generally, right? And so that's the thing, but people don't know about that because it's like a camera tech thing. So a lot of this, a lot of the fucked up things that people get into, they get into those things because they're just simply naive. Or they just don't know what they're talking about.
Possible to predict the rise of Instagram.
It's like especially bad for like girls with big noses, right? Because like a camera lens, like a phone camera lens will like emphasize that a lot. That's why girls hate, you know, like there's a lot of girls now that like get nose surgery.
Biggest social media apps in the world. But looking back, it's easy to see that all the right ingredients were there for massive success. It all goes down to the founders Kevin Systrom and Mike Krieger. The pair originally met while studying at Stanford, and even before they had started their careers, they were being headhunted by the big names in tech. Kevin Systrom even turned down an internship at Facebook to spend time studying photography in Italy. Kevin would go on to Internet Audio, a small app which would later become Twitter, and afterwards he would then get headhunted by Google and worked there for 2 years. But even after a short time in the industry, Kevin was frustrated. He had just been passed up for a promotion and was sick of the culture of the company, and went against all the original ideas of Silicon Valley. Kevin wanted to fully throw himself into a creative idea and exploit an opening in the market by building something of his own. Kevin knew his old college friend Mike. Mike was just as ambitious as he was, and so he thought he would explain his vision for a new app, something he would tell Forbes in an interview a few years later. Mike Krieger and I created Instagram because we wanted a way to communicate visually. We realized that we'd be taking all these photos with our iPhones that would sit on our camera roll, and it felt like they should be seen, not necessarily because they were good photos, but because a photo that no one sees isn't really that interesting.
Well, that's another big reason is that, like, before we had Instagram, you really had, like, I mean, you had, like, Photo Bucket, like, and a few other, like, random websites. But the problem is that there wasn't really a following feature. So the big reason why, at least, like, how many of you guys have an Instagram, but you've never posted a picture on Instagram? Yeah, Flickr? Yeah, a lot of people, right? And so what do you use Instagram for? You use Instagram as, like, it's like a Pokedex for girls. And so that's the way I use Instagram. I have a few posts on there I make since I make content. You know, it's like every once in a while I'll do that. But when was the last time I made a post on Instagram? Let me go and look and see for myself. Let's see. How do I even open up my account? I made a post in March 8th of 2023, and it says, I took this before I went to Dairy Queen. So that was over a year ago. But I go on Instagram every single day. It's crazy.
Mission preparation aborted.
You take communicates something about a moment in time.
The Galactic War,
where you were,
a battleground awaiting
what
your
you were
heroic
doing. And funny enough,
intervention.
their idea would prove to be one of the most lucrative ideas of the 21st century. Kevin and Mike immediately got to work on Instagram, pouring everything they had into this new app. And then just
like back then, like you didn't have like, because Facebook was the only other platform you had. And like with a lot of these like people that you want to follow, like you want to follow some hot girl, like you don't want to see like her talking about like what she thinks about Obama, like fuck up. Like I just want to look at the pictures. And so like Instagram like filled a need that people didn't have then.
2 weeks, they'd already secured $500,000 of funding from investors.
Yeah.
And were starting to get it ready to launch to the public. But it still wasn't easy. It took the pair a year of work to get everything ready.
How
but they still
launch
weren't prepared for
initiated.
all of it. Now there was plenty of interest in the app. They could tell this from the demos. And so as soon as they launched the app, within just the first week, Instagram had gained 100,000 users.
Oh yeah, people love this. And also another reason why is because Instagram didn't require you to put in all of your personal information. And by 2010, this is almost 2011, people had begun to distrust Facebook and were becoming worried about giving their personal information. Whereas like Instagram was just like you make an account, you post photos, and that's it. So like at the time, Instagram was like uniquely poised to be an incredible value for like a user.
Highest amount of users gained for any single social media app in history. The service for the app and the infrastructure wasn't enough to keep up with the massive influx of users. The new company that barely had even worked had already far exceeded expectations, and so they would have to invest tons back in just to keep the app functioning, with back-end tweaks and more processing power. And so the first year was just a mad rush to keep up with the user base, with Kevin and Mike sacrificing everything in their lives to keep it afloat. But just when they thought they had gotten on top of the growth, there would be more crashes and more problems to build. By the time went on, and they streamlined the process, their hard work was richly rewarded. You see, investors saw this.
That's a good
knew
chart.
They had to get a piece of the pie. In less than 2 months after its launch, the app already hit $1 million.
Probably a chart for like almost this.
Projected with $7 million
Dropship,
funding,
northwest.
particularly through Sistrix Silicon Valley.
I'm out.
Users love that you can make your photos look so much better than other apps like Facebook. And the key
Yeah, they had like the built-in filters. I forgot all about that. Yeah, the filters in Instagram, and this was like something that happened in like 2011. I feel like by 2014 or 15, people kind of moved away from putting like the heavy filters on. But in like 2012 and 2013, it was very common that people would like super filter their content, have like 2 or 3 filters on it or shit like that. Yeah, like different color grading, etc.
The introduction of various photo filters
Found
was
something!
revolutionary. With the touch of a button, users could iron out their wrinkles, cover up any blemishes,
Yeah.
and transform their mundane experiences into picturesque moments. What was meant as a simple fix for the lacking technology at the time took on life of its own. Filters gave Instagram an air of perfection and artistic expression that transcended the dull.
Let me see if I have a single filter photo. I do, but this is one that somebody sent to me, so it's like, I'm not really sure if that really counts. Oh no, I think I have another. Yeah, I've done it twice. Other than that, no.
Photos relative
The Jay Schlatt filter? No.
time. Although Kevin and Mike never foresaw what they had really created and how this would be used in the future. But at the same time that Kevin and Mike were building the photo app of the future, something else was going on. Other people were laying the groundwork for an entirely different way to push past the limits of natural beauty. Now, if you're going to blame anyone for the massive rise of plastic surgery, then you have to talk about people like the Kardashians. They were unique among celebrities at the time because they truly offered nothing except for their image and their lifestyle. Coming to fame in 2007
that wasn't new. Like, Paris Hilton did that before. Like, Paris Hilton walked so Kim Kardashian could run. Like, am I the only person that remembers all of the Paris Hilton shows?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
This is nothing special with Kim Kardashian. Yeah, they were trying to let go.
Welcome.
Calling in orbital strike. Backpack inbound. Calling down a support weapon. Sample collected. Rare sample acquired.
Glad to have you on board.
Tagging map, northwest, 100 meters. Tagging map, northwest, 100 meters. Calling down a support weapon.
Burn down minefield.
Requesting fortifications. I'm out. Reloading. Mag's empty. Mag's empty. Got a sample.
Minefield on the right.
Mag's empty. Reloading. I got the terminal. Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down supplies. I'm out. Supplies.
Two raiders from Hateless Heart TV.
Oh, hello,
Have
Mr.
joined.
Faithless. Hello, welcome.
Hateless Heart.
Rare sample
Welcome
acquired.
to my channel.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 100 meters.
Welcome. Sorry, it's a bit tricky.
Supplies. Southeast. fortifications. Found some. Calling down a support weapon. Support weapon.
يقفل 1 سنتيمتر على الرايفل.
New mag.
So how was your stream, man?
It's late, he'll catch you later, have fun.
Okay, okay. Take care.
I'm out.
You too.
Enemy patrol, northwest. Found something. Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Throwing grenade.
Shit.
Throwing grenade. Drop ship. I'm out. Bag's empty. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sending down equipment package.
Rare sample acquired.
Fuck me.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Is that a fucking tank? Oh lord.
Tagging map, west, 100 meters. Throwing supply beacon. Found something. Sending out an SOS. Requesting fortifications. Gundam never sleeps! Calling down a support weapon.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Calling in reinforcements.
There's just like 2 minutes.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Calling down a support weapon. Joining the fray. I'm out! Dropships! Reloading! How about a nice cup
Allied
of
destroyer
liberty?
joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Mag's empty!
Dropship. 300 meters.
Throwing grenade!
What to 6?
Mag's empty!
Thank you.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
East, 50 meters. Throwing supplies. Requesting order.
Affirmative!
New mag. Last reload.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Calling down fortification! Calling in a hell bomb! Dropships! I'm out! Hell bomb armed! Clear the area!
Nice. Good job.
Automaton facility destroyed.
Dropships! Dropping a pin. South. 200 meters.
Dropping a pin. East, 100 meters. Found something!
Calling down a support weapon! Tagging map, northwest, 200 meters. Thank you.
Deploying equipment package.
Tagging map, northwest, 300 meters. Requesting orbital strike!
Orbital strike incoming.
Requesting fortifications! Requesting advanced weaponry! Fire in the hole! Mag's empty. Calling in reinforcements!
Going for the mines. I'm going to the...
New mag!
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
I'm out!
Fire in the hole!
I'm hit! Sweet! Calling down a support weapon! Drop fabricator, on my position!
New mag!
I'm out!
Yes, indeed, blood is there.
New mag! Dropping a pin, west, 200 meters.
Straight up forever! New mag!
Calling down supply. Bot fabricator, on my position. Tagging map, southeast, 200 meters. Injury? What injury?
200 meters.
Calling down fortifications.
Making progress.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, far.
Dropping a pin, south, 200 meters. Calling down a support weapon.
Sending down support weapon.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying equipment package.
Calling down a sentry.
Drop ships.
Box east.
Sending in an eagle. We'll take it.
Mag's empty.
Mag's empty.
Main objective nearby.
Reinforcing. Requesting fortifications. Reinforcing. For prosperity. Objective located. Southwest. Requesting orbital. Liberty save me!
I got the terminal. Dropship. Left.
Requesting air support. Affirmative.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Mag's empty.
I'm out.
Collector. Welcome to my channel.
Calling down fortification.
You really have like that wish.
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Supplies.
Careful of the mines. Yeah, that mines.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sending down support weapon.
Rotorajisuyu. Welcome to my channel.
Extraction is available.
Throwing supply beacon.
Deploying equipment package.
Supplies. Sending in an eagle.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting fortifications.
That
Calling
mines.
down a support weapon. Requesting jetpack. Requesting orbital. Orbital inbound.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Yep, mines work. Thanks for shooting me down. Oh, brother. Yeah, that's
Ono je Discord.
Tako. Discord. Milimetar si dalje od mikrofona nego što je dvije juče i tako. To ti je već razlika. Pojma ne.
No isto mi je, znam.
Calling down a support weapon.
Treba nekakve warrior bube da koknem. Ne znam ti to da nađem.
Warrior bube?
Da. Navodno su drugačije boje nego ostalo. Vidio bol povratno.
Mag's empty!
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Znači sad su bube u opticaju, a? Mislim da me ne zajebavaš zbog shotguna, zbog toga.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Another victory for the right side of history.
Da, 35, da. Killed 35 warriors.
A imaš isto.
Pa evo, to mi je personal order.
Mislim da isto.
Ali jedna planeta nam fali za major order. 2 sata i 50 minuta.
Ne znam da to možemo. Možemo da probamo to da startamo.
Akamar četvor, pa možemo da probamo, što da ne. Jebi.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Speed is the essence of war. Well done.
Po mi je to sektor u ovdje čoveče.
Destroyer has left squadron.
Nice.
Kupio sam nuklearnu bombu. A evo, došao si ti, a?
Jeste. Da userem zabavu kompletno, ili ja?
Papir, kamen, op. Trk. Eto ovaj sektor ovdje.
Ali vidiš to neka... ta gore, plava.
Akamar
to.
4.
Tu. Sad ne znam tačno gdje, ali...
Mislim da reče da medium daje one warrior bube.
Može.
Let the enemy feel the wrath.
Initiating FTL jump to the Akamar system.
Odo smo. Opa.
FTL
Controla
jump
buba.
successful.
Termin.
Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked.
Sad treba će tu ubijem jednom.
S mine, pretpostavljam, a?
Ne, nego da uzmem tvoju pušku.
Daću ti, samo da mi kažeš kako da ti dropujem.
Najlakše me tu ubijem. Čekaj, ili imaš radar? Ili nemaš? Ok, uzmi radar, ja uzmem ovo.
Jest.
Jes je.
Porta democracy.
Šta sam teo sam da uzmem za flavor?
Launch initiated.
Nikako da te pitam, jesi ti na godišnjem ili na poslije?
Od ponedjeljka, sad sam izašao iz treće smene.
Pa što ovako rano bude?
Pa izašao sam malo pre, sam došao kući, ono kao neću još da ležem.
Nećeš još da ležeš?
Ma jo.
A vi mora da lomite kamenje u treću smenu.
Čovječe, šta da ti pričam, godini iskustva.
Video! Znaš što dole? Stani.
Vidio.
Vidio. Opa, čekaj da pošaljem ovo kecmanu. Aj.
Mislim, stvarno ekstra.
Ovo još nije bilo da smo pali direktno na super kredit, a može... To 20 samo.
Tagging map, northwest, 100 meters.
Deploying equipment package.
Calling down support weapon. Calling down fortifications. Throwing supply beacon.
Welcome to my channel. Learning.
Hello.
Marking location, west. Cancel
Bacio
that.
mine.
Requesting air support.
Da. Čini mi se nik nisi ubio. Pusti jači.
Orbital incoming.
Ne prelezi.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Će li što ubiti? Ček kupec.
What the?
Ja rekao ne prilazi.
Volim čovječe.
Dropping a pin, northeast, 50 meters.
Stani, znaš da znaju da budu ovi, kako se zovu, da, evo tu su.
Sample collected.
Sample.
A ja nađi nešto ovdje.
Fino. Ja ti računa bube, ja sam koknuo par njih.
Moguće?
Pa ti skino par warriora.
A ne vidim to, ne pratim sad ovdje u...
A ne možda pritisneš escape. Kad pritisneš
Mogu, imam tastaturu.
Pa pritisneš...
Imam, brate, 8 komada. 8 komada.
Delis imam i ja 8.
Marko, brate, gledao sam ovdje lokaciju pa sam morao, jel te, da dotrčim.
Šta se ovdje radi?
Ali kaže, destroy all facility buildings ovdje, sad.
Ovdje, onda hell bomb.
Da.
Stani. Hell bomb.
Hell bomb, pa da. Da pozovem.
Telegram Tekken, šta li?
Ima li šta? Nema.
Imaju mrtve bube. Aktiviraj. Samo uništenje.
Ajde pre toga ti samo Marku i da znam gdje da trčim u kom pravcu.
Tagging map, northeast, 100 meters.
Hvala. Idem.
Mag's empty. New mag.
Trčkaj.
Calling down supply.
Dobro.
Bacimo jedne mine, ono, za...
Calling down fortifications.
Bube desno nas.
Bug outpost spotted.
Ne prilazi tu.
Jedna buba. Druga. Promašio si, dobro, ja sam stavio.
Ilija, dobri smo, brate. Ilija, bebi sad. Ma ima tamo svašta.
Orbital inbound.
Ja bacio baraž, ne prelazi.
Ima tu, kažem ti, baš ih ima. Tačno sam znao da ima tu...
Ja tota, mislim da jeste 15 od 35.
Moguće, ja. I ja imam 15 od 35 isto. Vidi ti šta smo mi čovječe ovdje, lele.
Pa sad je sve ravno. Lepo ravno. Imaš bombe.
Got a sample.
Pa radi.
Nema bombe.
Fire in the hole.
Kude dalje?
Čekaj. Evo vam resupply i nam stiže za 10 sekundi, stani, polako.
Čekaj, imamo...
Dropping a pin, west, 200 meters.
I ovo je daleko. Ajmo tamo da otrčimo.
Ajde, ja te pratim, ajde. Samo ti Marko i nije nikakav problem. Možemo i da se podelimo ako misliš da treba.
Ne. Nema deljenja.
Calling down fortifications.
Osim kao ono juče. Tu me zajeba, onaj random. Što je uteko, treba je samo da istiska kontrola od onoga tanjira. Da je pritisao kontrola, onda kad si ti ušao, mogli smo da završimo misiju, znaš. Levo su ti mine, ne ide na mine. Desno više. To.
You thick son of a bitch.
Pa...
Konačno igram s čovekom koji voli i mine kao i ja da stavlja i se zove Tesla Tower i sve što ne ljudi on.
Možda nije lepo, ali je korisno.
Jest.
Ovi bubi za ćoš.
Vidim. Beži.
Marš. Sti to... Koliko li se desi?
Mora da ima ovdje još nešto, sigurno. Trebalo bi.
Šta ja znam.
Malo mi deluje kao da bi trebalo. Ali kao vidim da nema mapa.
Tagging map, southeast, far.
To je daleko, lem.
Ja sam ti rekao, ti taguješ, nema problema, idemo. A možeš da mi kažeš kad hoćeš da se podijelimo, samo baciš okolo, nije problem.
Moj jok, imam PTSD od onih stalker buba. Kad god sam otišao sam duša, nisi imao bacač plamena, ali opet je nezgodno, znaš, ti kreneš da ideš, a ona ti se s leđa privuče i samo te izdovaći. Ti skakućeš na
Mission
at 30 minutes remaining.
To?
Aha,
To
ne
ti
znam, ovaj
je
tower.
extraction beacon.
A ja ništa, dok je.
Mislim, ako pogledaš malo šta se nalazi u tom pravcu, točno to.
Aha, što je ovo? Tu smo bili, ne znam.
Anti-personal minefield, I know.
Calling down fortifications.
Ej. Ma tačno znam šta ti se desilo, nije problem.
Calling in
Samo nemoj ne
reinforcements.
mine da odeš. Putnicu da ti ukradem pala. Idu, pičku, mater. Ulala, bio si mi AFK, bube su te rasporili.
Jest.
Reinforcing.
Ništa.
Samo pokupi sample.
A nisi ih ni uzeo?
Ne.
Polako da zamine požar.
Calling down supplies.
Levo su mine.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Evo ti ovdje ovaj rover.
Tagging location. We've got equipment.
Lagano.
Easy flamer.
Support weapon. Orbital incoming.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Bug outpost on it.
Vidi dole šta ima.
Nemoj da ideš dole.
Dobro.
Biće to ovo.
Ma ne samo dole, s druge strane, leđa, ajde, poslućemo, nema veze.
Ja rekao ćeš da uđeš unutra.
Ne, dole, van. Imamo kredite, super ovo.
Čisto.
Found something.
Opa, evo ga tu nešto.
Dropping a pin, east, 100 meters.
Nešto mu ga bitka. Mina opet.
Calling down fortifications.
Tactical asset near your position.
Ovdje sam izlutao sve, da znaš. Mislim, da, je.
Canister's empty.
Šta god da si našao.
Super kredite, medalje i sample.
Šta je ovo? Radar? Radar?
Morat ćemo da vrtimo temu ili šta već.
Ti ćeš da vrtiš?
Ja ću.
Šta bi smo mogli da pogledamo ovdje dole na
Tagging map,
jugu, ali ne
southwest,
znam da li
100
možemo da...
meters. I'm on the terminal.
Samo prvo da odradimo. Ja dok se ovo digne umret ću.
Calling down supplies. There's something here.
Aha. Nice.
Ne ima i ovdje, idem ja ovdje isto pa ćemo da ga pozovemo.
There's something here.
Bombe. Premium beer. Please refrain from operating heavy machinery while consuming this beverage. A dobro.
Found something.
Ko da niste radili u Srbiji nikad. Jesi ti obrnuo tanjir?
Ne.
Zamoli bi te.
Evo, pokušat ću sad.
Ja sam vjerojatno došao do kraja mape. Aha.
Found something.
Found nothing.
I'm on it.
Te napadio?
Ne.
Dobro.
Sad mi napadio. Ali lagan sam.
Dobro. Koliko imamo mi buba? 25 od 35.
Ajajaj, šta ga ih je lili ovdje.
Found something. Requesting fortifications.
Found something.
Ilija!
A bježi, trčkaj.
Marking location.
Bunker.
Tu sam ja jebeni car, čovječe.
Bunker. Jesi uspio da završiš taj tanjir, jesi kurac?
Ma čekaj bre, vidiš ti ko je ovdje klanje kod mene, prijatelju.
Verujem ti.
Rešeno.
Dobro. Imaš...
Izvinjavam se, ali
otvorio nam je sad
stvarno
na radaru ove bre point of interest, gledaj ovo, opala. Ovdje je bunker, radi.
Idem odmah.
S tim u vezi.
Da si vidio koji popolje ovdje, brate, eno još se tamo motaju, ali...
Tu je minsko polje kod mene, tako da...
Aja, super si.
Reći ti gdje da skreneš. Dolazi neka buba.
Vidim.
Mag's empty.
Ispred tebe direkt buba.
Southwest.
Idi desno, nemoj levo. Levo je klanac mina. Tu da ideš. Dobre. Ja sam čučeći prošao kroz minsko polje. Koje se ja bacio. Naravno.
northwest. 100 meters.
Dobro. Pare. Medalje. Aj. Jedna medalja, jedna. Imamo ove žetone, vidiš? Ti idi na desni, ja ću na levi.
A misliš mining place of interest ili ovaj...
Ma, na ove dijamante. Vidiš dijamante?
East, 50 meters.
Vidiš, to je ovo.
Bunker ovdje kod mene. Opet bunker.
Ovdje smo na ovaj bunker.
Slavko!
Molim.
A ako si bio, ja mislim da ti ga označi da si kao urađeno, vidiš, urađen dijamant.
A kako to, znači,
vidiš ikonice, vidiš ikonice. Ako si ga posetio, onda ti stoji kao dijamant sa pinom, vidiš. Ako nisi... Opa.
A šta je onda ovdje, Ilija? Ajde vidimo ovo.
Imaš bunker ovdje kod mene.
Evo stižem. Ne znam šta je ovdje. Evo ga, evo, vidiš. To je to, dobro. Kapiram sad. Znači, koji su, znači gore imaju kao biser, to je odrađeno, pa ajde vidimo onda ovdje šta je. Kupi.
Medalje.
Odlično. Evo i ovdje imamo nešto piše. Pa da.
Tagging map, northwest, 100 meters.
Delbert ovdje daje.
Ajde, ovo,
ali ima
oružje.
sigurno i neki...
Ima sam.
Ne, evo ti ga tamo.
Sample collected.
Da. Da vidim dalje.
Opet
to je
mine.
tu, ali?
Calling down fortifications!
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Nešto ispod nas, vidiš? Pravo.
Idem.
Opet neki bunker ili kontejner.
Treće biti kontejner.
Pazi.
Throwing grenade!
Ark trova. Pa sad ako ga imaš upgrade onog valja, ako nemaš onda...
Dropping a pin, east, 200 meters.
Ovdje negdje sam bacio mine opet, samo... Da, ideš direktno na mine. A bube su počistile, također. Dešavalo mi se juče da uradim kao misiju i nisam ni upucao ko zna koliko buba i piše da ima najviše kilova. I onda razmislim pa verovatno kako bacim i zaboravim da sam bacio kako bube nogicama. Dobro, medalja i requisition points.
O, super, 3 komata.
3?
Da.
A ovo je baš RNG je vidio.
Tagging map, east, 300 meters.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
A nije Kecman? A nije. Denza. Welcome aboard, democracy prevails. Down with Sonic.
Pazite mine ovdje.
Da, on još ne zna za moju lošu naviku.
Calling down a support weapon!
Watch for the mines!
Never sleeps!
Yeah, that is like a bit overkill of mines. Malo sam ga preterao. Od malo nikad nije mnogo.
Bug outpost spotted. Requesting fortifications. Throwing supply beacon.
Deploying equipment package.
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters.
Šta je ovo? Aha, pumpe. Pa možemo to da... Zapravo neće da ide na glavni objektiv.
Pa usputnim mi, kako hoćeš?
Let's head north. Zato što ljudi imaju običaj da kao urade glavni objektiv i onda pobegnu, znaš, ono podu na ekstra.
Okej.
Ima to svoje zaštite. X puta sam to gledao. Radiš jedan objektiv, oni kao, a izlazi. Neću da izađem. Mogu sam to i sam da uradim. Sam glup.
Sending in an eagle. Orbital incoming.
Throwing orbital strike.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Otkinuli smo ih sad, sine.
Prepare to exterminate. How'd you like the taste of freedom? Grenade! Bugs.
Sad možemo odraditi glavni objektiv. Au, uradili smo daily.
Jel jesmo, a?
Pogledaj sam.
Vrh. Jest.
Sending down equipment package.
Calling down fortifications. Tagging map. Southeast. 50 meters.
Jao Ilija, ne može čovjek da uzme drop od tebe.
Pa nije naravno. Pumpe. Da, pumpe, da, pumpe.
Da.
I'm on it.
Si našao ventil?
Yes.
I'm on it.
I think I see it.
I'm on it.
I?
Pa okrenuo sam i jedan i drugi. Ne znam gdje je treći.
Ja sam krenuo dva.
I'm on it.
Ovdje neko isključuje, brate.
Ne.
Engaging terminal.
Jedan B blocked.
Ajde probamo ovako.
I'm on it. Terminal.
Sad?
1B. Sad 1B.
Ja ću, ajde, čekaj. Ne znam ko je to dirao.
Piše na pumpi, 1B. That's it.
Calling down supplies. Calling in and
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
dropping a pin, northwest, 300 meters.
Oh my.
To the sky. Flies, southwest.
Uzmite gardo.
Pa već imam. Ne mogu da nosim dva. Navodno ima bug gdje možeš da skineš robotu taj cycle, tu lasersku pušku koja nosi. To sam čuo, nisam probao. Pazi minu. Sljedeće kad se baci minu na glavu. Tako, možda zaboraviti.
Da li moguće da više ništa nema?
A šta bi ti teo, nije velika mapa, ne znam koliko.
A mine?
Se otlucaju pomalo. A viš sam zaboravio koliko smo ih pobacali. Od mi mislim ja. Da.
Calling in extraction.
Mi kao ekipa.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Pokrenemo sample.
Sample collected.
Dobro. Bube dolaze.
Priča da bube dolaze.
Dolaze.
Evo su.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Get some! Get some! Canister's empty.
Neću da reloadam, da ću drugi stanje. Jedne mine puta baci. Au.
Radite ljudi, brate.
To je bacio 500 kila bombu.
Ja, brate, neko je me ubio, ja sam imao spremljeno to za kraj. Piše me da si mu u stvari roknuo ti, ali nema veze, to je da uđemo. Da, po majke.
Polako.
Pa, razum, ali si uzeo barim sample.
Pogledaš mapu.
Pa vidim ovdje, ne vidim da ima. Nema veze.
Ja sam samo bacio airstrike podalje od baze, napolje. I bacio sam mine u tom pravcu. Možda je pukla granata na minu i bacila u vazduh.
Pa najverovatno. Najverovatno.
Ako sam ja.
Ne, mi piše mi killed by snake, razum?
Ma, nisam ni bio ni blizu. Nije te ni robot ubio. Tako da...
Ma ne, bitno da smo pokupili čoveče ono da smo se kecali. To je bitno, ništa drugo. Koliko medalja smo uzeli, a?
Uzeo si 15 za ono Warriors, onaj challenge. Dve, to nije tako. Pokupili smo 3-4 puta po jednu i na jednom mjestu 3. Kupi si više.
Yes.
Imaš sad sigurno plus 20 medalja. Koliko si imao prevodu.
Pa da odmah da otključavam medalje.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Pa dobro. Barem nas ispoštovao čovjek do kraja. Evo ga, personal je gotov.
Helldiver, Glenn, good job shutting down that
51, da, računalo nam više, jasno.
Kako nije. Ja obično kupujem na stranicu na kojoj sam trenutno obično kupim najskuplju stvar. Po toj logici idem, inače nema šanse da kupim. Na primjer sad sam otključao onaj shotgun sa slagovima, ako se dobro sjećam. Slager.
Dobro smo sad lepo isfarmovali, tako brate, ovo je već super. Ne treba mi malo jedu.
Izbaciti novi daily, ali čini mi se oko 9 ili 10 sati.
Da, pa za 2 sata.
Ne znam da trošim pare, pošto nekad mi traži da napravim nešto... A uzet ću mortar centre. To sam gledao da je dobar za defense misije kad braniš ovaj... Isto ako imaš onaj upgrade za da ima više municije, tureti.
Pa trebaju mi rare, znaš da prvo upgradeujem ovaj.
Rare? Crveni? Crveni ti trebaju?
Naranđasti.
Dobro, naranđasti ja ne vidim dobro boje, ne vidi baba si.
Pa dobro, kako god imaš to i one ljubičaste, ali to je baš za ove teže nivoje, ali ovi mi trebaju, znači, ajde, što ti kažeš crveni, naranđasti.
Hoćeš da završimo, da uzeo bonus.
Jedno igramo šta god hoćeš čovjek, ne vidim. Konstatujem šta mi treba. Cepamo šta god.
To je Infinity and Beyond.
Orbit synchronized.
Ajmo iza te. Može tu da uradimo prvo to. Ajde da uzmem light armor.
Da hoćeš da uzmem još UAV, ovaj Recon.
Recon?
Da.
Da, definitivno to. To su bube, a? Da bi trebalo da uzmem napal.
Čekaj da vidim šta kaže. Pa da, bube. Bubci.
Živeo veliki sir.
Pod launch initiated.
Support weapon inbound. Support weapon inbound.
Prvo mine. Ajde van.
Calling down fortification. East 100 meters. Throwing supply beacon.
Vidi bomba pored nas. Upravo. Very good.
Tagging map. East 100 meters.
Sub-objective nearby. Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment.
Nešto sam naručio, pojem nemam. Hard disk.
Fire in the hole!
Ajde ih ja počistim, a? Beži li ja?
Package acquired.
Dobro. Gdje je taj terminal, jebe mu? Evo ga dole, Slav.
Vidim.
Objective located.
A ne. A ne.
Dropping package. I got the terminal. Package acquired.
Ja se izvinjam, morao sam da skočim dole da spržim buben.
Engaging terminal.
Lagano.
Ček. Imam hard disk, sam da ga ubacim.
Dropping package.
Izvoli. A, imamo gost. Gošće.
Idemo.
Mission is progressing.
Feels good.
Yes. Ajmo.
Tagging map.
Sad malo
Southeast. 100 meters.
sporednu misiju.
Calling down supplies.
Mine.
Calling down fortifications.
Bolje da kažem.
Lonely E-Girl. Welcome to my channel.
Napalm bacam.
Calling in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way.
Bug outpost spotted. Throwing grenade. Sample collected.
Moguće da sam presekao. Imaš da baciš, promašio sam kao konja.
Sample collected.
I tu isto.
How about a nice
neki sample.
Ovdje nije.
Dropping a pin, east, 100 meters.
Ništa. Gledao sam da uzem neki strategem, ne?
Ma jo.
Gubi ispred nas.
Gledaj ovo sranje blastera, jao.
How about a nice cup of liberty? Reloading.
Izgleda nešto tamo naprijed ima ako vidiš.
Tagging map, northeast, 100 meters.
Ako radar station bi će dobro.
Pa jesi.
Ne, ovo ti je onaj illegal broadcast.
Calling down fortifications. I got the terminal.
Bube. Stižu bube, tačno kroz mini će doći, ja mislim. Southwest. Ne, nije. Boga mi jesu.
Evo.
Jedna jedina buba.
Evo tu.
Engaging terminal.
Vidio si mine tu, jel da? Zato? Ajde vidimo da ima nešto vama.
North, 100 meters.
Ako pretrčimo tom Regent Evolog da nam pokaže na mapi nešto. Vidiš da ima tanjir, da, ovo ti je radarska stanica, vidiš?
Tactical asset near your position.
Throwing supply beacon. I'll handle the terminal. Freedom requires firepower.
Deploying equipment package.
Idem tanjir da namestim, ti pričaj.
Ništa, vrati. Dobar. Dobar.
Mission map updated.
Već. Dobro, nema puno, ali vidiš pokazao nam je nešto.
200 meters.
Nešto mi piše dole. Jel ovo smo uradili ili nismo?
Oni dijamanti.
A ovo kao terminate illegal broadcast.
Ne, to smo radili. Pa zaboga, bili smo tu malo.
A da, ali kako da vidim da smo uradili?
Slavko, slušaj, ne ljutit ćeš se na mene. Ovako, naučno je dokazano, ja ne znam, otiću kao singularitet, da uživanje narkotika izaziva promjene na kratkoročnom pamćenju. Ja te smatram za ozbiljnog čovjeka. Ja verujem da ti to ne radiš, jel tako? Malo pre smo uradili Terminate Illegal Broadcast. Znači, nema 2 minuta.
Jeste, ali gledam kako ga markuju da je odrađen.
Pa siv je. Siv je, a opet jučer smo isto imali objektiv koji je siv, ali nije trebao da bude siv, nego plavi, tako. Ono kad smo trčkali kao magarci da nađemo objektiva, on je bio... Šta je ovo ovdje? Bunker neki.
Stižem.
Bunker...
Boga mi prošlu ovu, baš smo našli dosta ovih.
Tako je ispalo. Nije da nismo našli, nego jednostavno je bilo. Ima 3 stvari na polici, koliko vidim. Jedno od njih je oružje. 2 puta kredit. Extraction zone, evo buba ispred nas. Kitchen North. Šta je to? Vidim.
Sending in an eagle. How'd you like to taste of free? Calling in.
Evo malo roštilje tamo. Čekaj da prođe vatra pa šuzi.
Ok.
Ovo je osveta za tebe. Hop. Vidi, neke sve živo. Evo ti stvari ovdje u jari.
We've got equipment.
U jari. Izvini. Vaca mine. Bube. Da je ovo glavni objektiv. Ima neko jezgro bubo, ćemo da provodimo tamo gore pa da se vratimo.
Može. Uvek sam za to, ne moraš da me pitaš. Uvek. Side, pa main. To se meni tiče.
Pa kažem, ako se joinu random i oni kažem tipa, oni uvek isforsiraju da urade glavnu misiju i onda uteknu na ekstrakt. Ne svi, dobar deo. Ima neko neće ni da ode na ekstrakt dok ono sve ne počisti bug. Ili dobro.
Evo ih vam ima dobro.
A vidim.
Dobro.
Imaš artiljeriju, bombe, nešto.
Imam.
Iza brda je. Mogu ga spremi u ruku. Tu je ispred nas, na north, bukvalno. Bacaš 500 kila, ništa imaš.
500 kila i orbital laser.
Baci, ali ne znam što ti da pobegneš, ne?
Ovo ovdje je bolje orbitalni laser. Mora da zatvoriš ako imaš bombe.
7 od 17. Pa gdje su ostali? A ja imam ovo da uradim.
Southwest, far.
Kako daleko je? Neki kamen, kao neku ostru, pogledajte.
Čovječe, jako su lepo odradili ovo, ja sam mislio da je samo copy-pastovan ova Castlevania Symphony of the Night i Rondo of Blood za PSN. Međutim, oni su promijenili voice i šako su vibrantnije boje i sve, čovječe.
Samo pične, možda se vraćaš. Mine sam bacio za nas. Auto neki veliki bug nest. Pa za ovo ćeš možda morat da baciš ovaj... Ja sam ovaj... Mislim da smo ih sad naljutili.
Yes.
Neka volim ja, sad da se ne vidim.
Canister's empty.
Hans, bring the flamer. A zašto mi nije uradio reload da mi je samo znao? Nema radi animaciju do kraja.
Ali bi trebali da imamo samplove, brale.
Ima.
Evo, navijamo.
Baci bombu.
On my position. Reloading.
Oh, nemam. Fetch. Moramo da resupply, jevi.
Calling down supplies.
Sending down equipment
Supplies.
Bacio bi napalnu turku, tačno. To je to. Sad nazad.
Tagging map. Northeast. 200 meters.
Ček.
Min.
Otko znaš.
Calling down fortifications.
To su me pitale.
A mislim, dosta je jeftina taktika, zato što bukvalno stalno ih imaš. Sad ću ti reći koliko je beše cooldown za to. 2 minute i nešto, 2, 3, minuta 30. Možda ubiješ 10-ak bubere robota, onih light. A oni mogu da te izjebu ovaj... Nisu pa nekad velike bube, velika buba bude 1. Nego 10 malih, brzi. Otvaraj.
Neće to ništa.
A moramo da...
Communication link, to je ovdje vjerovatno.
Negdje, tude.
Evo da mi ovdje.
Evo je konzola. Evo je konzola, nije PlayStation. 277, mislim da mi je rekao čovjek. PlayStation 4. Ali nema Pro verziju.
Ej. A mogu da se raspitam ili ako te zanima da uzmeš 4 ljudi koji rade s tim, znaš, da ne pukneš mnogo pare.
I'm on the terminal.
Šta radi? Aha.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Otvaraj vrat. Ma za sad mi ne treba. Možda za jedno mjesec, 2. Na leto možda uzmem.
Lagano. Kad bude, vrate, bilo ti samo kaži.
Gdje su ovi civili?
Ja sam jedne pustio za sad.
Ja isto.
Handing in an eagle.
Bacam napalm tamo.
Evo ga, opet ću da ih pustim, pa ću da vidim gdje je još jedan. Mora da ima 3.
Jedan, 2...
Mag's empty. Reloading.
Jel ti ovdje puštaš, a?
Da.
Dobro, i jel imaš još negdje?
Nemam pojma. H2.
Mora da ima još jedan.
Iako možda nađeš, nađi.
Requesting fortifications.
Mene su ubile, nosam bubu, odlično.
Requesting supplies.
Evo je patnja. Bitno je da mi ne ubijemo ni jednu. Par mislim tako.
It's really them.
It's us. 3 civila. Dobro.
Evo, pustio sam ih, idu oni sad.
Democracy has been well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
Vidio ga, on je još. Yes.
Dropping a pin. South. 200 meters.
Imamo 17 minuta više nego što nam treba.
Da.
Bukvalno ne znam šta još može se naći. Pojma nema. Pogledaj ovu kamenčinu. Ne, nije veliko ostrvo, to je problem. I onda nema šta da se naći. Evo, ubojice smo bili uzeli light armore i onaj stamina enhancement i viš koliko. Smo brzo prešli čitavu mapu, zato nam je stalo vremena gomilu. Op.
Got a sample.
Oho. 13. Opa, evo još jedan. Oho.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Calling in an eagle.
Dobro, dođite bube, dođite.
Ali s moje strane ja vidim da nema ništa, to će vjerovatno s te strane da nadiru.
Ako. Zapalio sam sve ovdje.
Mag's empty. Orbital inbound. Calling down fortifications.
Sad sam in. Dolazi još bubu. Opala. Evo ih kroz mine idu.
Nesrećni kučki nisim. Evo tu.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
A ti to da je zapošuljiš, koja preživi minu.
More prošlo, viš dok je došlo do mene, imamo.
Calling down supplies.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Iz istog pravca nadiru.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Reloading!
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Requesting air support!
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Fino.
Shuttle
Bravo.
launch in 20
Ulazi!
seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Vidio sam šta radiš, dobro ga nisi bacio na dropship.
Morao sam.
Znam, to ti je bilo želj. Što ne baci tamo napred, iz pravca svog dolazi.
Ma samo čoveče na nas.
Viš, malo ostrvo, nema Bog zna šta se uradi.
Realno smo ga brzo i uradili.
Stalo mnogo vremena. Stalo još 15 minuta, čini se. Ovo smo počeli da bi mogli dobijemo 35, pa ni kavarijera. 15 sempova zelenih. Da, znam da si teo crvene.
Bravo za Iliju.
Bravo za minsko polje.
Well done down there.
Ovog
We
puta
can
nije bilo puno
still
žrtvi
save
od
this
mine.
planet.
Ilija, što ga ne staviš sad na kartu, ili isto ti treba medijum za neki
Znam,
par
zato što
minuta?
mora da ti baci one, vidiš. Mogu ja i hard. Šta ta se igra, Akamar?
Daj, Akamar, je to.
Allied destroyer
Ne,
coordinates
da li možemo
received.
oko njih da se ubacimo?
You're here. The galaxy awaits your
Naravno,
salvation.
ako im je ovo treća misija, dobiješ više para. To znaš?
Da.
Piše session full.
Allied destroyer
zatvorio bi
coordinates received.
Zašto mi ne pokazuje mi uopšte ko je u regiji? Ja kliknem da odem u tu zonu, on me konektuje na neko. Ma neću, aaa. Aj, dobro. Aj, pa imamo vremena koliko voliš. Ajmo prvo ovo.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Bude, a?
Engaging
Yes.
orbital thrusters.
Seal on the bug holes. Ovo je 12
Orbit
minuta.
synchronized.
Evo gdje ti ne treba ni radar ni trčanje, treba nam... Imaš ono da startujemo s maksimalnom municijom.
Imam. evo ga ideja. Recite, ako se priključu su.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Pa ja uvijek napravim public session, tako da... Znaš što je malo pre uradio lik? A dobro je, okej, nema veze, neću budem govno. Lansirali smo onaj ICBM, čovjek je ispalio onu bojevu glavu, sigurno 10 onih zapaljivih strelica se samo strano. Zašto? Pojma nema, da troluje ili tako nešto. Lezi. Samo lezi, da.
Divan se je. Verujem ti u ja. A pustite to ti je teropni.
Da ja kriv što je došao stalker. Welcome aboard. Imaš tu neki pick-up, vidiš? Evo ti ga spominjem.
Tagging location.
O, sample.
Rare sample acquired.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting calling in reinforcements.
Kako je čovjek umro?
200 meters.
Jasno.
Reinforcing.
Na stenu, ni to gledam mapu i onaj robot moj me sprži. To jest nije moj robot, nego sam uzeo nečim.
Who's got equipment? I'll take it. Support weapon.
Pa znam ja čiji si robot uzeo, nema problem. Budući da ga ti nisi naručio, ukro si od mene, sigurno. Ne, nije, pardon. Pardon, nije od mene.
Nisi kupio, našao sam ga tamo bio.
A, nisi ga našao, nego sam ga ja dropao.
Evo ga.
Northwest, 200 meters.
Ne traži ništa. Stalkeri. Stalker B-Tools.
Reloading.
Mrž bre mamu ti jeben.
My life for Super Earth. West. Calling in orbital strike. Bug outpost.
Ne znam ni odakle dolaze bube, znaš?
Internet.
That's called democracy. Affirmative. Active.
Kako si me ti ubio buben? Pa zato što je došlo 10 buba na moju lutaču.
Northwest. Close.
A teguješ čovječ.
Ma tegujem gear svoj, ne trebaju mi samplovi, to uzmi i sam.
Ma ne trebaju mi samplovi, šta će mi samplovi? Ti uzmeš to isto kuda sam ja uzmeš.
Tagging map, southwest, 100 meters.
Laser.
Dropping a pin, southeast,
Lepo,
200 meters. Calling in reinforcement.
To si ti se gore, no?
Dropping a pin. West. 100
Ja.
meters.
Support weapon.
PSHA. Welcome to my channel.
Requesting air support. Bug tunnel breach.
Reloading.
Reflecting orbital.
Vidio. Šta me gurnu?
Thank you.
Watch your sex! Non-stop dolazi.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Već vam to što non-stop dolazi ove
Democracy
has landed.
podsmenti.
Welcome to my channel.
A dobro, cijelo.
Znam. Zabaka me 100 kilova. Pa koji zelo uzima ovo nije?
Ej, ovdje. A to je ovo, na.
Dropping a pin, southeast, 200 meters.
Canister's empty. New canister.
No bug nestano je. Movet.
Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters.
Calling down a sentry.
Živ. Jedva.
Jebel Abasig Rakoji Smaranye.
Freedom marches on. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extract.
Meni je žao što ne igram Tarkov. Znam da voliš da znaš kad igram Tarkov. Mindari nemam.
Bug tunnel breach.
CAKJE Tarkov like Bilo Koji Sranje Valje Od Ovoga.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Promori da snime film izgleda da bi ti mislio da ovo vredi igrati.
Throwing supply beacon.
Fallout 4 i Fallout New Vegas ti nisu ni bili na radaru dok nisi pogledao seriju. Zašto je to tako, ja ne znam.
Ovo JE Slikno Starship Troopers.
Pa imaš i da bijaš s
Take
robotom.
film postoji.
Kao što rekao, zavisi gdje si šta radiš. Ako ne vidiš nijednu
I
bugu,
film JE and Ask Gen No Heat Look.
ako ne vidiš vidiš ni jednu bubu, veruj mi kad se biješ s robotima, to ti je kao da si Terminator film.
Da.
Pa jesam.
Imamo ovdje još klupe, ljudi.
Da. Ne, rađu tempor. Znaš koju bombu?
Šta mi sad ovdje ovako i dalje stoji da nismo očistili?
Pa nismo. Nismo, evo ti ovdje tri, bacim u klarku ovdje.
Gdje?
Tu na moju poziciju da su... Ništa. Pa nismo očistili zato što imaš tu bube jedne, ne znam li vidiš.
Ja vidim, ja čistim, ali ne znam što vi ljudi vidim. Evo vidim sad.
Neko me reinforcovao ispred stalker bube.
Ja nisam.
Čak bacio reinforcement, znači ja samo što sam se pomerio, znači buba ona skučala na nas. Mi smo sve uradili, ali... Man, bradis. Evo je, vidi je. Jebem ti majku retardiranu. Ne mogu da se pomerim. Znači ovo je drugi put. Znači niko pored mene. Čovjek baci reinforce kilometar. To. Gle, vidiš što radi?
Vidi.
Ma ti,
baci ga, bre.
Jebati se majku. Mršu pičku u materinu. Čovjek baci reinforce, među bube nas baci.
Pa namjerno radi to.
Pa ne, gledam što radi, znači umro si ti, ne bacate pored sebe, ne, bacite tamo, ne, bam. Mrš! Znači to nije slučajno. Nije ni smešno, razumeš? Aj, jednom je smešno, kao, okej, slučajno. Znači, gledaj ga šta radi, znači stoji tu, bacate tamo među bube napred. Gledaj, kordon bube dolazi, on baci tebe napred, ne zjebavaj.
A majmun.
Sad treba da utrčimo tamo odakle su bube došle da pokupimo sav gear.
Pa.
Ješ. Na bombe, vas.
Ma dobro.
Reloading. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Ima još ona jebena stalker buba. Nakiluj se. Vidim. Ja skaretenu bije. Znači, obično se ne nerviram, ali kažem ti, 2 put mi se dešava da, znači, ona buba stalker da me ubije. Zašto? Zato što nisam blizu vas. Vidio.
Jebote.
Znam, ne mogu. Vidio? Hello!
Nema veze, spasi se gore.
Spasite žene i decu!
Tako je. Trčka ili ja.
Bože, idiot. Uradili smo sve, nije problem, ali nema kod izađe.
Pa to.
Ne dam mu ništa, zato sam ga šutnuo. Kako nisi stavio blok isto? Ne može više nikad uđe. Bože, ljudi ima
Dobili 5 igrač. Polako.
Nije, zamisli da radiš posao s nekim, baš da radiš posao u firmi. I ti si pomerio, sad ću uzmem generalno primjer, paletu robe sa sredine magacina. Odeš da radiš nešto drugo, vidiš kako čovjek uzima paletu, vraća je nazad. Tako jedno 2 puta, pa već drugi put je jasno da čovjek to ne radi slučajno.
One small step for democracy. One giant leap in the death count of our enemies.
Okej, kažem, razumem kad je slučajno, ovo nije slučajno. Pojma nemam što mi je ovo raditi. Koliko ima još vremena za ovo? 6 sati? 6 sati. Možda.
A ili da spucamo sad pa Čiča će onda da jednu kapu da skuva. Ili ću da idem da ližem. A ću jednu kapu da skuvam, vjerovatno. Evo sad Elijah, šta si izabrao?
Extraction neki. Ajmo gore. Ovdje.
Ajde, može.
Sad ću uzmem ovo. Jao. Izvinjavam se.
Šta hoćeš da uzem kao municiju, radar?
Municiju, da startimo s maksimalno metaka, tako. Možda će trebati.
Jeste.
Health pod launch initiated.
Je to scout odelo ili?
Jeste.
Pa ti znaš kad pinuješ da on skenira tu oblast da si pinuo?
Ne.
To ti piše. Pinuješ oblast na mapi, recimo dalje malo od naselja. I on skenira da vidi ima li neprijatelja. Pa piše ti lepo. Dobro je. Piše.
Nisam gledao, samo provjeravam, znaš, samo sam neko delo, ovo. Pazi gdje smo se lepo telepromptovali. Pogledaj.
Lepo, lepo.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting fortifications.
Elijah imamo ovdje.
Throwing supply beacon.
Mine baci.
Ti tebe ovo gdje mi idemo kad i baciš temu.
Pa na
Tagging
sebe.
map. Northwest. 100 meters.
A puni su, zato što si uzao nego.
Super.
Pa Pa jeste rekao bacio minu?
Jes.
Nije da nisi.
Nisam vidio.
A ne treba ni...
Maglice i to je to.
Ne treba ni bube da ih vide isto. Znaš da možda čučneš i polako hodaš da ih ne aktiviraš, polako.
Marking location.
Aha. Hvala ti za to. Ajmo na sever. Vidiš da stižu bube kroz maglu, gledaj, ispred nas. I nemoj da mi se odvajaš, također to glasi za mene. Da nas one stalker bube ne sačgaju. Kao prošli meč. Znači ja stojim tu. Čovjek me baca 100 metara ispred. Znači popizdeo sam. Znači ja kao mislio sam... A dobro, ali mislio sam da je slučajno, ali ne može biti 2 put slučajno.
Sending in an eagle.
Aj je, nema.
Dobro.
Have a taste of democracy. Max empty.
Evo vidiš. Very good.
Dropping a pin, southwest. 100 meters.
Nema ovih uzoraka, no? Ima.
Jedan.
Evo je bublja patrola, Brš! Hvala Bogu, ništa se ne vidi.
Canister's empty.
Iza nas. Umri. Na ovo ide Hell Bomb, jel ne?
Pa verovatno da. Nego daj prvo da vidimo da li ima nešto, a?
Ti gledaj.
Da ti kao više.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Gledaj ko ti brani.
Rare sample acquired. I'll handle the terminal.
To je to. Sad bi samo... Aj ćemo ovdje stvoriti šta ima da ga ima koji.
West, 100 meters. Hell bomb on! Clear the area!
Beži, ovdje imamo veliku patrolu.
Ne na tu stranu. Ne na tu stranu, bježi.
Tagging map, northwest, 100 meters.
Kakvi su ovo oblaci žuti.
Requesting air support!
Deci.
Aj, evo me neke debele bube. Ideš na veliku bubu,
Freedom never sleeps! Dropping a pin, south, 100 meters.
Idem nas bube.
Da, idem.
Calling down fortifications!
Iza nas. sine, oko nas. Neću ništa da kažem.
Nemoj ništa da pričaš.
Inače, u sred mine si. Jedan od tih skokova će ti biti na minu. Okružili su te. Lezi. Ne znam kako ne primetiš da ti health gori.
Ne vidim.
Democracy has landed.
Ej, dođi vam, Lilija.
Vidim. Bar neka vajda dođe.
Da.
I'm on it.
Evo ti red sample. Drago mi je što si imaš šuri, ali dobro, to ti je osveta za sve one mine što sam ti bacio.
Ej, vidim i ovdje nešto ili ja?
Dobro.
You've got equipment.
Eto ti backpack tu.
Tagging map. Southwest, 200 meters.
Dobro. Si uzeo opremu?
Jesam.
Čekaj, kupio si ne dijamant gore na severu, ne?
Ovo?
Da.
Dobro, ja mislim da jesam.
A ne, nekad ga ne markira ako je recimo...
Jesam, to sam uzeo. Ali vidiš, to je interesantno, ne znam zato te i pitam. Kako ga markira?
Nekad ga ne štrikira zato što recimo budu itemi koje nisi pokupio, tipa ne treba ti arc thrower ili ne treba ti... Ako ne uzmeš ništa od toga. Baca mine. Prođe ovdje.
There's something here.
Čuo sam dobru foru kad ubijaš bube te. Naciljaj jednu nogu i udri po njoj.
Noga?
Da, noga, samo jedna noga. Jesi primetio da nekad tvoj onaj guard rover ubije brzo određene neprijatelje?
Jebem mu matije.
To je zato što nacilja određeni ud i samo gađa.
Kada više ubije tvoj laser nego bube.
Pa ja se izvinjavam, ja sam okružen.
Ne kažem ti više ti izrope tvoj laser nego bube što se je.
Ma bolje neka gađe nego da ne gađe.
Reloading. New canister.
Ja sam proživao ovo malo, ne znam kako.
Point me to the enemy.
Jetpack ti je tu, ono.
Ne, uzmi slobodno.
A ne treba. Da nisam sad imao ovaj mali guard rover, ne bi skinuo ove sitne bube, rasturili bi. Da, to sam čitao, znači imaš slim damage ili ti kao u Bloodbornu, ako gađaš određeni deo tela, onda ih brže ubiješ, bez obzira će mi heavy armor.
Nisam znao.
Da, nisam ni ja znao. Pročitao. Gote.
Calling down supplies.
I on naleteće neđe na mine koje sam ja bacio biti.
Requesting fortifications.
Throwing minefield, watch it. Imaš i bubu, ne znam da li je vidiš.
Vidim.
Šta je to oružje bilo, svega?
Pa da, imaš.
Novi French rover.
O, vrat je mi šta.
Vidim šta je. Ti moraš da se povlačiš kada utariš svojim proverom. Moram nazad iza tebe. Nice, good work. Jel to on gađa sa granatama?
Izgleda.
A ušta je?
You will never destroy our way of life.
Nemoj da me prevučiš s tim.
Canisters empty.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Welcome.
Calling down a sentry.
Hello, Elgard. This is here.
Imaš bombi.
Requesting sentry. Throwing grenade.
Mnogo gnezda ima, nemam ja uliku bombu.
Evo, stižem.
Fire in the hole. Have a taste of democracy. For super.
Zapravo, ako ima granatni lancer, to nije loša ideja.
Jebi ga, ja više nemam.
Ne. Kažem za njega, ako ima granatni lancer, može da čučne granatu u ne znam.
Bug hole. On my position.
Outstanding.
Affirmative. You man. Throwing supply beacon. Calling down fortifications.
A što sad Ilija, sad će da nas pobiju mine.
Neće, vidiš da si im baci.
Dobro, gledaj se.
Šta gleda?
Gledaj.
Šta gleda? Znaš i
Gledaj
da...
koliko baci. Gledaj.
Pa i treba da baci.
Skoro, evo.
Nije to ni blizu. Nije niko ni bio pred njim. Što te drma paranoid mene toliko?
Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
Zato što tvojki na tvoje paštete uvijek nagazuju, znaš?
Pa nemoj da gaziš.
To je zbog toga.
Do duše, zaboravio sam već gdje smo pobacali mine, tako da ima i toga. Šta smiješ?
Dobro.
Negdje sam ih bacio, ne znam gdje.
Idi ti Ilija prvi pa ćemo da sagnemo.
Mag's empty.
neću odradim uopšte. Ono 23 minuta za ovu misiju. Jedim tu whisky van marker.
Calling down a sentry! Reinforcing! Requesting sentry! Canister's empty! New canister!
Kažem ti, nisam znao kako to ljudi rade. Probao sam da pucam s autokenonom bube i da je gađam raketama. A najlakša metoda koju sam video, to ti je za bacač plamena. Naciljaš jednu nogicu i...
Ili, evo tebi ovo, ja ovo nemam pojma.
Šta?
Ovo, da složi.
Ja nisam ni blizu.
Dobro.
Ja sam rekao da ti momci čim urade, oni idu na ekstrakt, samo da možda grešim.
Objective located, northeast. Never mind. Objective located, northeast. Dropping a pin, north, 100 meters. I'm on it! Sending in an eagle! Democracy's on its way! I'm on it!
Ma dođi bre, bubo.
Canister's empty! New canister! I'm on it! Throwing grenade!
One step closer to mission completion.
Mag's empty!
Aha.
Kill 'em all! New canister!
Jesam, mislio sam da sam bata živio.
Ili ja.
Jes.
Calling down supply! Requesting air support!
Beži, beži.
Requesting air support! Have a taste of democracy! Mag's empty! Calling down a sentry! Get some! Get some!
A neko baca artiljerije.
Izgleda. Nisi ga uništio, ja.
A nisam kad me odbacio shock wave.
Gotovo.
I bomba je uletela i deknula bubu.
Gle,
Vidio.
ubim te, lavi.
Injury? What injury? Calling in reinforcements. Calling down fortifications.
Ljudi se poubijaš.
Ma da.
Evo ga.
Northeast.
Naš
On my
bombu.
position.
Čekaj. Šta si vidio?
Sending in an eagle. Bunk hole. Northeast.
Aha.
On my position.
Pa nisam ja to.
Neko je klaster bacio ovdje.
Nisam život.
Jep. Marš. Ima li ih više?
Imaš.
Klaster opet.
Nisam ja.
Ajme, ostav.
Nisam ja života. Ja to ne nosim, ti znaš. 500 kila je moje i laser i nisam do sad nijednu bacio.
Minefield!
Ili ja, do sad poginem, znači.
Bunk hole. On my position. Calling down supplies. Throwing grenade.
Što ti uradio? A nego
Jeste.
Tagging map. Northeast. 100 meters.
Imamo li granata išto? Mnogo se zebaju ovi momci. Znači vrlo jednostavno, priđeš do one rupe gdje su bube i ubaciš bombu. On baca 3 puta onaj klaster. Airstrike. Znam, nismo potpisali ugovor da kad igramo ovo, ali stvarno ne morate da trolujete. Okay.
Affirmative.
Thank you.
Hive structure destroyed.
Dropping a pin. South. Far.
Šta?
Requesting fortifications.
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Rare sample acquired.
Umri bre. Brš. Opet sam bacio mine, priznam.
Rećem pa sam ih vidio.
Aha, vidio si moj potez. A u šta je?
Canister's empty. New canister. Have a taste of democracy. Calling down a support weapon. Deploying supply beacon.
Može i tako, samo unapred baci.
Requesting air support. Call down a sentry.
Tactical asset. Your position.
Eagle 1 leaving
Ne, ne, dosta dve bombe.
Activating jump
Šta je to, antena? Hoćete li dole na gnezdu?
Requesting sentry. Engaging terminal.
Može da se ne vidi.
Marking location, southwest.
Aha, gnezdo je kod tebe, vidim.
Calling down fortifications. Requesting orbital. I got the terminal.
Just a bit to the left or right.
Spotted. Prepare to exterminate. I'm on it. Engaging terminal.
Mission map updated.
Affirmative. Tagging map, southwest, 100 meters.
Mogli bi na glavni objektiv pa da onda nam ostaje samo još jedno gnezdo.
Main objective near your position.
Ending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way. Sending down equipment package.
I got the terminal.
Ima ventil jedan raz.
I got the terminal.
Majke. Tačno tamo je ventil svako.
A da, vjerovatno.
Mislim tamo da si zapalio.
Calling down a sentry. Canister's empty.
Evo.
Get some! Get some!
Bravo je.
Morale.
Reinforcing. I'm on it. Rare sample acquired. One feet to the enemy. Reloading. Requesting fortification. Engaging terminal.
Good job.
Calling down supplies. Reloading.
Good job.
Got a sample. Tagging location.
Mineshield. Take care. taj bombardi. A to treba da punimo ove šatlove. Pola majke.
Evo ga šatel.
Ne, to je iz drugi. Ne znam si gleda.
Dropping a pin, west, 100 meters.
Ne znam da li ima vremena, ćeš sa mnom?
Ajde. Lead the way.
Guys, stay and cover the shuttle. We'll go to next. Good job.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
Bugs, northwest. Requesting air support!
Administering freedom.
For prosperity! Requesting air support!
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Mag's empty!
Što nas pobi bre ovaj dečko?
Ti znaš da baca non stop cluster strike. Si primetio? Obično čekam da ispali to da bi krenuo.
Ja ne razumijem, baca na nas.
A zato što ga...
Šta sam, pala kapsula na tebe, a?
Ništa nisam rekao. Samo me pozove.
Nisam ni gledao, bukvalno.
Znam. A, direktno na mene. A to si se užavio da me vidiš, to postoje to.
Vjerovatno, a?
Neka. Mi smo polje za trku imamo.
Calling down fortification! Mag's empty!
Da bre, ovaj lik radi bre. Ajde se kratko impoziram na ljepešću. Vrtam se 20 minuta da dođe čovjek na 2 minuta da mi sere sve. A da.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Baci me tamo i sad baci atomsko od gore, eto.
Ne baca ga.
Ne, ovaj majmun što...
Evo ti bacač plamena pa ga skuje ako si. Negde su ti samplovi.
Da, negde su. Evo jedan. Tu negde ga vidim.
Evo dole po sredine. Počeo su mine da pucu, bježi zapravo.
Beži.
Samo sam se okrenuo, vi za mene.
Jeste.
Ustani, bježi. Možeš i tako. Samo očekujem. Skoči! Kad te udari zapalju, na pol moraš da skočiš da bi se ugasi, inače izgore. Tu, tako. Nemoj daleko.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Point me to the enemy.
Ajmo za njima. Au.
Marking location. Heavy. West. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Je to nešto baca air strike?
A.
Calling in extraction.
Roger. Pelican 1 will re-attempt pickup at extraction zone.
Dropping a pin. South. 100 meters.
za mnom, bacamin.
Imam ovdje kontejner, ili ja? Mogu i ja to ako preživim, ali teško da ću.
Imaš kontejner to?
Da. Ali ne mogu sam, brate, vi ste svi tamo. Pa ću da pokušam. Ovdje mnogo ima, jer ga ne znam.
Vidi, nismo završili glavni objektiv.
To je na mene bacio, namjerno pratio.
Koga što baca airstrike?
Ma nek ga duva malo. Kurac nam. Kurac za kontejner.
Samo paz da te ne posloži sa airstrike.
Welcome to my channel.
Nemaš više airstrike-ova. Slavko!
Molim.
Pomagaj.
Šta treba?
Ništa, sad su valjda mrtve sve. Ne znam da si vidio.
Jes. Kočio si unutra.
Nisam gledao timer, znaš. Čuo sam da je sletao shuttle, ali on kao...
Pravim pauzu sad, jel ja srčem kaplu, da odlučujem pa ću da spavam. Ili ću možda još malo da...
Možemo da pauziramo ovdje i kad nastavimo, ako odigramo ovu misiju, dobijemo onaj kao zadnji bonus. Tako da ne moramo. Možemo poslije, nije problem.
Pa nismo ovo loše odradili. Premda nas ovaj ubio konstantno, ali dobro.
Koliko nas je puta ubio s airstrike-om, dobre. A dobro, ovo je možda slučajno, ona je bila... Stvarno, bez vas.
Brate, 3-4 puta stradam od airstrike-a. A daj,
eto vidiš, a sad se čudiš da se ja bio ljut onda. Kada me čovjek bacio u gube.
Iznio sam bre čovječe, da mi je tu bio pod ruku, zadavio bi ga jedan. Bukvalno.
O jeboga. 620 buba. Friendly fire 146. On je... Ti si uradio 2000 damage na friendly fire. Jel znaš?
A?
Pa piše ti, friendly fire damage, 2100 damage si uradio. Ti. Ne znaš čime. Ti si radio više nego on.
Vjerovatno flamethrower, pa ako ljudi protrčavali, razumeš, pretpostavljam, ne znam, sad lupam.
Ne znaš. Sad mi jasno zašto te ubiješ sa airstrike. Ti si više nego on radio friendly fire damage.
Nor the incremental gains their sacrifice achieved.
Koji je ovaj item? Armor rating, electrical, provide resistance to arc damage. Jel da skupljam za ovu pucu arc blitzer, da li je dobra? Da, nisi ti to otvorio.
Arc blitzer? Koji
da, to je u cutting edge, onaj.
Mađe, ja
nisam stigao.
Gdje sam stigao do toga?
Jesi, a?
Šta je to? Punisher, plazma, ne, blitzer. Šta
blitzer, page trojka.
Energy based. Pojma, nemam. Piše 250 damage, moraš da kupiš da probaš.
Pa,
ja bi pre uzeo pištolj, samo da znaš.
Nova je od 60, misliš ovaj?
Pa da.
Plus 7 dagger.
Da.
Koji za njega imam. Ajde. I čak ću da ga ekipujem za sljedeći put, ne. Ništa, Ilija. Da radiš ti danas, kaži mi?
Radim. Ne radim sutra i preksutra.
O, dobro, ja sam sutra i preksutra.
Aj pogledaj na, jel ti izbacio nazad u meni?
Jeste, evo izbacio na moj broj.
Ajde pre nego što izađeš iz igre, samo pogledaj globalnu mapu koliko nam treba da ovo dobijemo ili izgubimo. Nisam pogledao.
Jeste, ronioci iz pakla.
Alo?
Pozdrav. Čekaj da vidim.
Toplo tamo gde ronite, jeli bre?
Vrlo toplo. Naravno kad neko baci bombu na glavu.
Au, mora da je neka buba, je.
Ne, nije buba, je da je buba.
A?
Navodno je Slavko Jovanović nas je
Ebra, 28,36 smo je oslobođeno. Teško da možete...
A mogu ako svi sad ustanu iz kreveta i krenu da igraju, ali teško. Ne vjerujem da će iko preskočiti posao zbog toga.
6 sati, teško da može to da se uradi nešto.
Da ja i ti sad nastavimo da igramo na 9, ne bismo ga prešli.
Jeste pobili leglo buba, je.
Ovdje su ti opasniji ljudi. Ti pitaš da li ima PvP. Kako nema PvP? Ima PvP, nego ti ne znaš.
Koji crni PvP? Ja vidim samo mlatite horde buba, ništa.
Šta? Čovjek nas je... Znači, ubije me buba, čovjek otrči i baci me 20 metara među hordu buba. Ja ispadnem iz rakete, buba samo me udari. Bam, mrtav. Tako 3 puta. Kad sam vidio da je Slavko umro i da je njega isto bacio među bube, samo sam ga kikao iz sesije.
Pa to je sjajno.
I ti kažeš da nema PvP. Ima.
Ja mislim da neću izdržati još sat vremena.
Ima PvP, znaš, samo ti misliš da nema.
Ja mislim da neću izdržati sat vremena da ne kupim tu igru.
A nemoj ti da izdržiš. Koliko je ovo? 10 i 28.
Ej, ajde pa vas pozdravljam, odo da jedem nešto, brale, i tako.
Zdravlje, prijatno ti bilo, hvala.
Uživajte, ljudi.
Druženje.
Pozdrav.
Ajmo sad.
Znači kako, najcrnji PvP, a?
Šta znam. Ovo je dobro. Hoće pošalji Nenad, bre.
Da će biti s kućom?
Čekaj. Marš, ko ti jebe mate. Kakav nitra crni. Ctrl F1. Nenad mi je poslao, ali moraš da imaš Tarkov kupljen. Nenad mi je poslao mod ili ti ono kao offline server za Tarkov.
Tarkov da ima blagajnu na koju isplaćuje novac pa ga ne bi igrao.
Pa ja sam ga kupio, mogu i da ga igram ako hoću.
Kako je to smeće. Ja sam ga jedva prodao.
Jedva si ga prodao, pa boga mi da si ga sad kupio kao što on onda Tomislav ono.
Exp Collector. Welcome to my channel.
Hvala ti, Slavko.
I 7 puta sam dizao odluku na konačno. I to na jedvice jade.
Sedam puta si dizao oglas.
Dok ga nisam prodao i 7 puta.
Dobro. Ja bih teo da ne ogluvim dok igramo. Hvala.
Ja nešto izazivam. Ugluvljenje.
Šta je... Ko može ovo da igra ovako? Ko može da igra s ovakvim senzitivitijem? Su ljudi degenerični. Opet nije dobro.
Da te sad moći. Te sada mučni ovo. Imaš neki jed. Nedogled.
Find extraction point, crossroads, road, block, factory shacks. Koljašnikov.
Koljašnikov?
Šta? Pogineš za paklo cigara, tako.
Sam je s očima sve mutno vidim danas.
Šta se dešava?
Kao sam mutno, sve mutno. Pritisak mi je normalan, sad sam je bio. 25, 25. Sve je zbog pritiska. Tu neki kurac nije u redu.
Titanium Class 4.
Maznuo garderobu nekom rajderu što sam ga rokao za njega. Znaš,
Da, da.
dobar. Eno ti u generaliju.
Ovo se teško alt-tabuješ, gdje sam sad.
Najluđe, onaj robot što lebdi mi se ponudio da mi bude kompanija kao ortak u svetu. Ja prihvatim i džukat se nadrka kao tuge i otrči od mene i pobegi.
To mu verujem.
Evo, ne znam kako da dozovem džukca ako to uradi.
Factory Shacks.
Vidim da ti je ona igra u listi želja.
Pa.
Mi je uzeo pre neki dan. Jel imaš neku veću informaciju o njoj? Konarium.
Konarium? Kako misliš, jel imam neku želju, šta?
Pa neku, lepa igra, loša, imaš neku informaciju.
A to ti je kao nekakva avantura gdje ti ideš po toj kao divljini. Više atmosferično ovako, nema tu puno pucanja. Kao kolat, znaš šta je kolat?
Nemam pojma. Uzeo sam je na CD knjigu, 200 dinara bilo. Stoji. Kad mi bine. Umoćem. Jel tako? Tako je.
Jesam.
Tako?
Nije to. Factory Shacks. Ovo Nenad zna gdje se ovo izlazi. Crossroads. RUAF blok. Factory. Shacks. Nije ovdje. Snajper puca. Fino. A i ovdje puca snajper, a? Kuj ga puca. But very nice.
Čovjek je neumoran, znači sa neiscrpnim glupim temama i 100 puta mu kažem ne volim da razglabam ujutru o glupostima i on me uvijek zove.
Imaš da doneseš narkotike, toj mama, kako se zove, mama Murphy.
Mama Murphy?
Mislim da doneseš narkotike da ti gata malo izla.
Uspio sam konačno da Asus Centurion 7.1 podesim da nekako radi u Huntu. Skoro pa normalno.
A šta je Centurion?
Pa onaj soundboard Milana što se poslao.
To.
Ne postoji u Huntu, ne radi nikako, ne mogu ništa ocenim, znači zvuci su totalno prozirani. Znaš šta sam uradio?
Ne, reset post.
Sve živo sam poisključivao u softveru, znači sve.
One enhancemente.
Sve što postoji sam isključio.
Ej.
I onda radi otprilike kao 96-7% normalno kako bi trebalo da radi.
Aha, dobio si stereo manje više.
Pa, verovatno.
Prepostavljam sam.
Sve poisključivao. Čak mi kažu sad i da mi mikrofon 10 puta bolje radi, da me čuju kristalno. Što najluđe što u drugim igrama to lepo radi kad se sve podesiš. Kao Hunt. I uopšte ne znam odakle mi, ko da ide iznad mene na 10 metara lika, a on je ispred mene, ja ga čujem ko je iznad. Nešto totalno poremećeni efekt.
Dobro, to je Kretek malo usrao, zvuk im je bio dobar i onda su oni počeli da nešto rade s tim i...
Ali na stereo slušalicama čujem normalno, nego ovim, kad je sve uključeno...
Pa i ne, pa eto. Ja pričam, zidovima pričam. Hunt nije napravljen za 5.1.2.1.
Eto kažem, čudo, pazi što je najluđe, Hunt pušta 7.1 zvuk bez da ja išta podesim.
Pušta on.
Te slušalice i pušta 7.1. Gledam ja u equalizeru.
Pušta, što da ne?
Valjalo bi otići još do prodavnice pre smene, ali nekako me brez.
Znači tako.
Tako idem. Jao, sad mi bivša žena zove, ali ste svi navalili ujutru.
Pa ti se ne javlja. Ti se ne javlja.
Seth, here. Seth,
thousands of those photos, only a select few are chosen to be shown to the public.
But if you're like a 12-year-old girl and you don't understand any of that because you're stupid because you're a 12-year-old girl, you're gonna see a picture of Kim Kardashian or like I don't know any of the other ones really, but like you're gonna see a picture of one of them and you're gonna be like, well, I don't look like that. I guess I should kill myself. That's what happens. It is, because they're stupid. They don't know the difference. And also this happens with guys too, right? Like, I mean, girls, I think it's worse with girls. It is. But like for guys, it's still a problem.
Rise of social media, this kind of deception was only available to the rich and famous. Even their own influence alone has a huge effect on the cosmetic surgery industry. When a 17-year-old Kylie Jenner boasted of getting lip fillers to achieve her signature look, online searches for the procedure went up by over 3,000%. The so-called Brazilian butt lift.
That is nuts. Getting that shit at 17 years old? Oh my god. For guys, it's a bit different. Yeah, I mean, obviously for girls and guys, it's different, but this is nuts. Like, I would even say that for guys. Like, the problem is that, like, if you're a girl, like, yeah, you can get fit, but, like, a lot of the different things that, like, girls don't like about the way they look are, like, intrinsic things, like how big their boobs are. Or, like, you know, like the way their face looks, or, like, their chin or their nose. Where it's like, guys, I would say, like, 90% of guys, if you work out and you're in good shape, that's pretty much all you really need to do. Just do that. And you know, like, take care of yourself a little bit. Just do that.
Procedures.
I feel like guys have like a, you know, it's like it's easier and harder, right? Because like working out is a lot harder than just going to like a place and then having them, you know, cut part of your nose off, for example. But at the same time, you don't have to do that. I'd rather not have somebody do that to me.
Kim and her family. The procedure involves a surgeon taking fat deposits from elsewhere on the body and then transferring them to the buttocks.
By the way, this is actually one of the most dangerous surgeries. Brazilian butt lifts are actually, I think it's like, I don't know like what the percentage, I heard it was like 2.5% or something like that, of them could be fatal, but I think that could also be wrong, but it's a very, very high percentage.
In 2018, the amount of butt lift.
What's this BBL Drizzy? What is, I keep seeing this, I don't know what it is. What is that? It's a Drake versus Kendrick thing? Yeah, no, I know that, but like, it's a long story? Okay, got it.
Has risen by over 250%. Over time, though, the procedures fades away and the results disappear, so regular procedures...
In a lot of cases, yeah, that's true. Like, I know a number of girls that have had some of this stuff done, and honestly, I would never do this shit. Like, I'm gonna be real, like, I even, like, that's the reason I didn't even want to get a hair transplant. Like, even that was a bit too much for me. Like, that's scary. But yeah, this shit is extremely common. Like, there's a ton of girls that do OnlyFans that get this all the time. It is nuts whenever I see how much this is. It's a nickname Drizzy has for Drake. Oh, I see. Kendrick says he has Brazilian butt lift as latest diss song. That's funny.
Procedures are required to keep it up. Even the Kardashians themselves regretted the procedure in the end, with Kim recently admitting that she'd stopped having her top-ups. The procedure is massively popular, but also incredibly risky compared to other cosmetic surgery. When it goes wrong, people can get nasty infections and sometimes require surgery to remove the implants. Or if
well, the reason why also is because, like, the recovery process for this, I know a lot about this. The recovery process for this is, like, a matter of like a good number of months where you literally cannot sit down and you have to like sleep on your stomach and shit like that. It is crazy the amount of things that you need to do in order for this to actually work. It's fucked up? Yeah, it is.
That gets into the bloodstream, it can actually cause embolisms and blockages to vital
pills for the blood? Yeah, exactly.
One in every
Weeks,
4,000 people die as a result of complications, which is what led to the UK banning it in 2018. Eventually, they reversed the decision in 2022 after bringing in new safety regulations, but there's still a whole world of unlicensed practitioners performing a different version of the procedure. While they will perform the surgical version with potentially fatal side effects, they're still allowed to blindly inject people with artificial substances. It's not like the UK's ban really did anything anyway. The people who were determined enough to get it done were freely able
they
to
just
in Turkey or Mexico, where the procedure is completely
and it's also a lot cheaper.
Regulated, far cheaper. Even today, there's countless.
There's a lot of girls that would go to South Korea for it too, for obvious reasons.
All over Facebook and Instagram, but nothing has promoted plastic surgery and made the world more plastic and fake than it's ever been. The Kardashians might have been ending up as has-been stars like so many before. But instead, their recipe for success, based on their looks and their status alone, was about to go global.
Well, it's because they're hot. Like, that's the reason why.
Bounty hunt contract.
I mean, like, what are we talking about? That's obviously the reason why. Like, duh, like...
That was all thanks to Instagram. But how did an innocent photo sharing website...
Oh, they don't? A lot of people think so. Yeah, maybe you might not, but a lot of people do.
You see, Zuck's vision for a social media business was a lot different compared to Kevin Systrom or Mike Krieger. While they were thinking about how to make money on people's photos, Mark was interested in modifying the people instead. Even before Mark started Facebook, he had already demonstrated his true feelings towards his users.
By the way, Mark Zuckerberg called people who handed over their data dumb fucks. Okay, based. True and based and real. He was right. He was fucking right.
Rejected that the film The Social Network was true in his account of his website FaceMash.
Right, like they just can't wrap their head around the idea that someone might build something to people without building it.
The evidence shows that it wasn't that far off. Articles from Harvard newspapers show how he plundered Harvard's registers for pictures of people's faces. He then used these to create a website where people could rank each other on attractiveness, while the backend...
I mean, like... Is this really supposed to be like some kind of fucking expose? A college guy made a website to rate girls? It's the right one, by the way. This one's way hotter. It's obvious. Is this really? Yeah, it's 2, right? Yeah, 100%. But what do you mean?
Secretly assign them their own rating out of 10.
Yeah,
One of those quickly shut down. Something form of future development of Facebook to a degree. Facebook did the same thing, turning its users into a product, just in a more sinister way. It was all about maximizing engagement for users, whilst plundering all the possible data at the time, and then selling this to advertisers and giving them easy targets for their campaigns was the final step in the whole machine. Whilst these weren't this, Zuckerberg perfected them at Facebook. A combination of aggressive data reporting and digital design practices turned Facebook into one of the biggest companies almost overnight. But already by the early 2010s, Zuckerberg...
Well, people really liked Facebook. Facebook was a huge improvement over MySpace. MySpace was such trash. Like, the website, like, you would go onto people's profiles and you wouldn't know where anything was because of the, like, all the different, like, applications and things on there, like the HTML customized stuff. It was bad.
Objective
located. Deep down that Facebook would be on the way out at the end of the decade, as he was failing to capture the next generation and was losing out to younger, more organic apps like Instagram. Meanwhile, things weren't amazing at Instagram either. Sure, growth was solid and the business was doing well, but after 2 years of grinding away, Kevin and Mike were sick of doing it alone. Now, they had built a good team, but it was always a massive struggle to keep up with growth. Some sort of decided to position the company to help them, would get them all the investment they needed, with the added bonus of the infrastructure efficiency down to the next level. So after turning down a few opportunities, Kevin and Mike sold the company almost entirely to Mark Zuckerberg.
This reminds me of like when the idiot bought Tumblr for $1 billion. Man, like, I mean, because Facebook really made a good call with this, right? This is a very good decision. Bro, yeah, they bought it for $1 billion. Then they banned porn. It's like, wait a minute. That's like buying McDonald's and saying it's going to be vegan only. What the hell is the point?
In 2012.
Americans share photos on Instagram. A company with only 13 employees bought today by Facebook for $1 billion.
Damn. At first, it seemed like they made the right choice. Kevin and Mike were still
I bet they're pretty happy.
They were free to grow the
Yeah, they're good.
And through the intelligent use of their new resources, Instagram had exploded in popularity. Within a year, they hit 50 million users, then 100 million a few months after. This all came at a cost, because it wasn't long before Mark came in to slowly force the founders out, along with their original principles. Facebook to make changes and its business model forever. In 2014, Facebook pushed for changes to the data practices, Facebook's invasive tactics. A year later, they gave advertisers far more power.
I never connected my Instagram with Facebook, as far as I know. I never did it. Because I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want people to see what I'm doing on Instagram or see what I'm doing on Facebook. Like, yeah, I never did that. Like, the only reason, like, I used to go on Instagram without an account. And then, like, they made it to where you had to have an account to look at people's pictures. And so then I made an account after that. Accidentally share something on Facebook. I never had that happen, but yeah.
Letting them run 30-second adverts and buying products directly through them. Compromising your personal information and data security with the new hands.
I think advertisements were fine.
Notorious for exploiting all of your information and using it against you. That's why while you're exploring services like Instagram, every sign-up or interaction might expose you to potential spam, scams, or identity theft. But imagine navigating these apps like Instagram with complete control of your personal information, never having to compromise your privacy for the sake of convenience. Well, this is where our video sponsor Cloak steps in. You see, Cloak uses advanced technologies like client-side encryption and zero-knowledge access, ensuring that all of your communications are securely encrypted and completely private. This means you can use apps like Instagram without ever having to worry about your personal details being compromised.
Just makes info.
I'll get it.
I'm gonna be honest, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, it just makes fake and that's great.
Think about it. While you're using apps like Instagram, every sign-up or interaction you have on the app might expose you to potential scams or even identity theft. But what if you could go online, where you could use social media apps like Instagram and sign up for rewards, make purchases, or even test out new apps without ever having to give away your actual phone number or email?
This is the first good I've seen in years, yeah.
Great solution to this. Because with Cloak, you can instantly create phone numbers, email addresses, and more to create a fully functional identity that protects your personal details from being abused, allowing you to sign up for rewards and discounts, all whilst avoiding all the spam with it. You don't need to use your real phone number.
This is actually kind of a W ad, I'm gonna be honest.
You don't have to use your actual email address on things like Instagram, or even have to use the internet without having to disclose your personal contact information. At the same time,
because I never, like, if I have to put in my account, like, I'm willing to give people an email sometimes, but like, if I have to give them a phone number, jeez, dude, man, look at the time, I gotta go. Oh, yeah.
Allows you to manage your passwords,
no phone,
text, and emails via specialized inbox.
Not gonna happen.
It's accessible on desktops, extensions, and mobile devices. And if you ever decide you no longer wish to communicate with contacts holding your cloaked email or phone number, you can simply mute them directly from the app. And with the app, you'll have a unique database that spreads out data, that forges an encrypted barrier between your information and cloaked. And routing your regular phone number for text and phone calls through Cloud for extra security. So if you want to secure your personal information and not have to deal with all the garbage in your inboxes and messages, be sure to sign up to Cloak today. And make sure to use my link in the description so that you can get a discount too.
That's probably the best advertiser I've ever seen. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that was actually a W ad.
Most insidious changes that happened when Zuckerberg took over Instagram were far more subtle. In 2014, Instagram added a whole suite of different editing tools. The app went from a place to post filtered pictures of your real life into a showroom for the best looking photos of yourself that you could possibly create. By 2016, they made it so algorithms could decide what photos you have to show you. Instead of giving you a timeline of photos that your friends have posted, Instagram would only show you something you would engage with the most, laying the groundwork for the addictive design that Facebook had already mastered. When Facebook began pushing for location tracking, it was the final straw for Kevin and Mike. They hated the direction the app was taking. They saw that Zuckerberg was using their app as a machine to turn people's addiction into a weapon against humanity. They thought...
I think that, like, I mean, the location tracking, it's, like, not necessarily a bad thing, but, like, it shouldn't be on by default. That's what a lot of the problems are, is that whenever these things have these, like, massive, like, privacy invasion things that are like, hey, by the way, this is on by default, but you can turn it off. But if you want to do that, you have to go through 8 different menus and then call customer support. That's the problem. Like, I think it's fine. Like, for example, like, because if you're visiting a new city or something like that, and it's like, hey, you know, like, there's an ad for, like, this place that's nearby. I don't think it's that big of a deal, right? It's really not, and it can be okay. But it should not be on by a default.
But Zuck's push for maximum engagement would lead to some of the worst problems that we see today in society. The environment on Instagram was now constant competition to get the most followers and the most likes on your photos, always having to look the best you possibly could for the algorithm, with the aid of Instagram's inbuilt Photoshop. Unlike the founders, Zuckerberg didn't care at all that the problems in the app would soon spill over into society. As long as it kept making him billions, it didn't matter. Eventually in late 2018, Kevin and Mike gave up fighting against the tide and just decided to leave the company entirely, leaving Mark Zuckerberg free to fully realize his plans for Instagram.
I don't really feel that bad about that for those guys. Like, I really don't. The reason why is that, like, whenever you sold it to the Facebook guy, you knew what Facebook was. I bet both of those guys had Facebook. And, like, they had all of this intrusive data collection on Facebook. And now it's like, oh, wow, I can't believe this is happening to us. What a surprise. Of course it was going to happen. Why do you think he gave you $1 billion?
And this has had an awful effect on society ever since. You see, plastic surgery was still a niche industry at this point. It was only reserved for medical purposes, Bollywood actors and trophy wives. It wasn't nearly as common as it was today, but all of this changed with the arrival of Instagram in the early 2010s. Almost overnight, we saw a rapid transformation in how people presented themselves online, and the images of people we see. Now, we've already discussed what Kardashians and other celebrities do to get the perfect picture. After the surgeries, camera angles, and airbrushing, the final image is barely recognizable as their personal pics. Instagram puts this power into
I've seen plenty of people that look real good in Instagram. In real life, they don't look like that. I've seen a lot of them. Like, they don't look like that.
People. With the high-powered camera and
Tons of them?
they could take what would have been a normal photo and a filter and some Photoshop to it and create a vision of perfection. All the little flaws and blemishes that make people human are found out. Now nearly anyone can achieve the level of unrealistic perfection.
Well, also, like, you gotta keep in mind that, like, they airbrush the shit out of this. Like, they're gonna be photoshopping all this out. They probably color corrected her eyes, maybe even the lipstick as well. Like, this whole thing has been edited like crazy. It's not like they just went, oops, click, and that's it. Every aspect of it, yeah, of course.
For soon, this would have been trouble. For decades, people worried about the negative effects on people's self-esteem and self-image that beauty magazines and Hollywood had. But Instagram took this to the next level. 100 times.
You can do this?
By turning it into a global.
That's crazy.
Millions of fans and billions of dollars on the line for the winners. So of course, it wasn't long before people realized.
I remember I've seen people, like, I don't want to say names, right? But I've seen people that I knew on Instagram, and I didn't even recognize them in real life. Like, there's some of them that are hot in real life too, but there's also some of them that aren't. It's a bit of both.
You had to go as far as possible. With Instagram algorithm perfection, you had to do whatever it took. The more focused on your image you were, the more you could get as constantly being subtly the same Instagram algorithm, tapping into all your primal needs, playing into men's sexual urges, and for everybody's desire for fame and attention.
That was me.
About selling the illusion of perfection. For a successful influencer, every photo pushed this narrative a bit further forward. They showcase their perfect bodies, their perfect lives, relaxing like jewels, in $1 million yachts, penthouses across the world.
By the way, I don't really think that this is a problem with Instagram at all. Like, this is like, I know this might be a crazy take, but like, I actually don't think this is a problem with Instagram at all. It's a problem with people's the culture.
I'll get
like, if we didn't have Instagram, people still be doing stupid shit like this. It's just it'd be harder for them to figure out how to do it. Like, the reality is that the culture, like, there are people that use Instagram in a healthy, normal way, and it doesn't erode and destroy their life. So it's like, why does it happen to some people and not other people? Well, obviously, you know, maybe some people are better at dealing with it. So maybe think about how to deal with it in a better way, rather than try to take everything away from the world because you're not equipped to deal with it. Like, that's the problem that I think a lot of, you know, like, takes on social media have, is like, the solution to it is not, it's not to, you know, take accountability for your own behavior and how you feel. It is, I want the entire world to structurally change in a way that's beneficial to how I believe it would be beneficial. I find this to be very problematic. I do. Social media demonize bald people as well. That's because people don't like being like, okay, so that's not really true though, right? I mean, it's really not. Like, look at the guy who has powers. Dr. Evil? I mean, come on. It's not social media, The Rock.
It didn't matter that none of this was actually real and that it was all a fantasy. I mean, strip away the filters and the staged moments, and you'd just be left with a sad picture of self-obsession and insecurity. Living this way and focusing your whole life on your image is a terrible recipe for disaster. You would expect models, the people who are selected by society as the best-looking people in the world, to have the least problem.
By the way, like, a lot of models, in my opinion, are not particularly attractive. They just have certain body frames that show off clothes well. Like, I don't think this girl is super hot. I don't think so at all. But, like, there's a reason why, like, male models are, like, 6'2" or taller, and female models are, like, 5'10". It's not a, like, that's not...
Critiquing their own appearance. But in fact, it's the opposite. Over 40% struggle with body dysmorphia and disordered eating. But this was just for models. This used to just be for these kinds of people whose entire livelihoods depended on their image. But in the last few years, Instagram has globalized this toxic mindset because of the result of this brand competition for visual perfection. All of the perfect illusions posted by influencers online were eaten up by the hundreds of millions of users.
Oh, people love it. People love eating shit.
Some parts of Instagram culture, like using filters and photoshopping your selfies, entered the mainstream and affected the rest of the internet. It all had the effect of making everyone subconsciously disappointed with their own comparatively boring lives. If you weren't part of the influence...
See, I never felt this way. Like, whenever I said, I would always see people going out and doing stuff, I'd be like, oh my god, bro, that must be so... You gotta deal with that shit? Ah, damn. Like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I gotta deal with this shit? It was nuts. Like, yeah, for me, I never cared about any of that shit.
It's released.
Would you get plastic surgery if you were a female? Maybe.
And if you didn't have the flawless figure and perfect face like the influencers, then you just weren't good enough to join the club. The algorithm wouldn't bless you. You'd just be left in the bottom of the barrel, constantly refreshing your likes to see if anyone would give you more attention. And over time, this has led to a huge rise in insecurity, mental illnesses, and body dysmorphia amongst young people in particular. All the perfection made people think that the natural imperfections that everyone else has was something to be ashamed of. Inevitably, influencers were ready to swoop in and
well, it is something to be ashamed of. That's why they put makeup over it. Like, what are we talking about here? It's obvious. And this is the problem, is, like, everybody likes to talk about this from some kind of fucking idealized perspective. Yeah, why are girls getting BBL? Because guys like fat asses. That's the reason why. Nobody likes to see wrinkles and fucking gross. So that's why people put makeup over their wrinkles when they get Botox and DC. Like, that's just the way it is. So it's like everybody tries to fucking moralize and, like, eye-rose this shit. But the truth is that, like, why do people use this? Because it makes them look better. Like, fucking obviously. Obviously, that's what happens. I do, but not for yours. I get, look, I get it, but, like, it's not like this is happening for no reason. Like, I've seen girls, I'm just gonna, listen. I've seen plenty of girls that go and they're getting, let's say, 1,000 or 2,000 likes on their photos. They get surgery. Time to go. And they're getting 5,000 or 10,000 likes on their photos after that. Yep. That's ROI. Like, they do it because it works. Do likes pay the bills? No, but OnlyFans does. So think about that. So it wasn't a thing before cosmetic surgery. Can't tell me these fake over-the-top bottoms are attractive. So you might think that, but if you look at these girls' Instagrams that have this stuff, they have tons of followers, and they have tons of likes, and they have OnlyFans, and they're in like the 1 or 0.1%. Like, these girls are making 6 figures, 7 figures doing this. You might think that she looks like, I don't know, like a weird animal or something like that, but somebody wants to fuck that animal. And the truth is that a lot of people do. So that's the reality. Like, I know it's like nobody wants to talk about this, but it's true. There's clearly an audience for it, yeah.
Solution to the problem they had made worse. Most of them promoting harmless temporary fixes like their own cosmetic brands and makeup. The Kardashians would gain hundreds of millions of followers on Instagram and then promote their makeup lines, making billions in the process. But for some of these Instagram-fueled insecurities, there was only one way to really change it. If you wanted a bigger butt like the models on Instagram, a slimmer waistline, bigger boobs, or for guys a better jawline, a better face, plastic surgery was the easiest and quickest option. It didn't matter that it was fake.
That's very important to keep in mind. The easiest and quickest option. Because it, like, so this is the thing. If you work out, it will change the way that your face looks. And I think that in general, if you look at 100 guys that don't work out regularly and 100 guys that do work out regularly, I bet if you look at this side by side, the guys that are working out regularly and are in shape are going to have a better facial structure and like facial composition than the guys that don't. I think so. Like 10 times out of 10. I think like 9. Right? That's just how it is. So yeah, let's cheek. Yeah, there's a lot of different reasons. But the problem, here's the problem though, right? What's easier? Going to the doctor and having them just do a thing, or going to the gym 5 days a week, working out, managing your calories, making sure that you're watching what you're eating, exercising regularly, and you know, not doing drugs. So, I mean, Jesus Christ! Like, let's go over to South Korea. Like, I can't handle that. Nope. And that's why people do it.
If it was for other things,
oh yeah,
the whole insecurity was built into their image to begin with. So Instagram has changed even hundreds of millions.
Well, I feel like the mewing thing, like, I don't really understand it. It's like whenever you put like the tongue at the top of your mouth, right? Is that it? Like, I think that's it. It's fake. It's probably not fake. It's probably it's probably like a in between, or like it works for some people, it doesn't for others, based off of like just like muscle composition.
When you're thinking they had a real problem, and that the only way to fix this problem would be through medical procedures. Yeah. If you could just save up enough money, maybe you could look like your idol. Maybe then you could get enough likes.
Maybe then people will
people realize it's an endless problem that you'll never be happy with. Of course, plastic surgery.
And it is important to keep in mind that there are some people that have something that they really don't like about how they look, and then they get plastic surgery and they fix it, and then their life is better because they're happy. So, like, I don't think that all plastic surgery is bad, but like, pathological plastic surgery where it's like, I'm doing this, I'm changing this, and I have to do this. It's like, I feel like, and doctors even make sure that, like, my understanding is that doctors will try to like do a psychological almost evaluation on people before they do plastic surgery on them in some places in order to make sure that they're not that kind of a person. Very slippery slope. Yeah, but I do think that there are some people that get plastic surgery for like something that's like clearly wrong with their face, and then they fix it and they feel better. That's it. Yeah, some small fixes can improve your life. Yeah, exactly.
Won't fix your insecurities. After one procedure is over, something else pops up that needs to be fixed. Realistically, even if you don't mind plastic
it's like surgery, a car. Y'all ever get a car and like you fix the car's you get a new like let's say the belt is fucked up, so you gotta get a new belt. Okay. All right, now the air filter's fucked up. Okay. All right, we can fix that. That's easy. All right, now the fuel pump. Oh my God. All right, we fix the fuel pump. Month later, holy shit, the AC's not working. You have to take it back. Okay, that's fine. All right, well then now it's like, oh my God. There's so, yeah, it's so many imperfections. Yeah, it's like WoW gear, exactly. There's always more.
Marking extraction zone.
It's still better in moderation. A few touch-ups could be seen as a positive thing if it doesn't lead to more insecurity, but the beauty standards that Instagram was pushing didn't push people towards moderation. Instead, they made everyone else want to look the same. And the more of your friends that got plastic surgery, the more of your idols that got surgery, the bigger the desire you'd have yourself for getting surgery.
It's also like girls that have their friends do it, right? Because then like their friends are getting more attention from guys and they're being treated better, and then it's like a social pressure.
But call it the Instagram face, characterized by perfect skin, luscious and full lips, sharp cheekbones, and long eyelashes. It's become what millions of young women around the world dream of having. Of course, it's only possible with surgery, Botox, and Photoshop, and the world will move on to a different beauty standard before long. But this hasn't stopped people from trying to achieve this illusion. It's especially noticeable in celebrities, and promoted everywhere on Instagram's algorithm. Whether or not plastic surgery is involved, tons of models, singers, and movie stars have really changed their image to match the Instagram templates. Ariana Grande is a good example. You can see the progression towards the Instagram singularity over time with this picture. Notice how...
That's definitely true. Like, you know, now that I look at it, it definitely feels like there's kind of like a mode that like a lot of girls have that look exactly like that. Yeah. It's the same person, yeah, the convergence. I never really thought of it that way, but I think that's actually a really good way to see it. Yeah.
Her eyes become stretched out, her nose becomes fuller. She's also lost an unhealthy, which is a huge problem when it isn't healthy. Obviously, people can look whatever way they want to. Some of these young people begin due to thinking their natural beauty is beautiful. The modern standards that Instagram this whole culture and posting culture drives them to success. Of course, that's not the only soul destroying surgery. Improving your performance on Instagram is also some of the top reasons.
Well, yeah. Tinder users more likely to consider plastic surgery. Wow. Fishermen more likely to consider bait. Somebody got paid to write this?
People go under the knife. The most popular dating site portrait focus almost purely on what people look like. Your picture for a second, then make a split-second decision on whether you meet their standards.
Yeah.
You can easily see why people give you an advantage for this. Filters and editing help, but it's too obvious if it's done poorly. An artificial face underneath all of that makes the final picture much more effective. Lots of the procedures included in Instagram face also work especially well with filters and editing. So much so that some people design their own faces to look especially good in their online photos.
That's crazy. That's some fucking that's some Black Mirror. Oh my god. Then your kid was born ugly as fuck. Yeah, I remember that one photo, and then like the girl in the photo, apparently it wasn't even true, and it ruined her life. Yeah, I remember that. Think about whenever AIs used to min-max to make you feel bad about yourself, so you buy the solution. Oh, you think like, yeah, well, I mean, that's like the Schlatt filter. Remember whenever he would always do that? And he would filter himself, and like nobody, like, I feel like there are people that were fans of Schlatt that actually don't know what he looks like. Yeah, clearly Black Mirror was written by a time traveler. Yeah, I mean, it's not a surprise. I mean, this is just what's going to happen with anybody. And I think really the solution to this is, you know, like give people, like, I think it's like internal. Like people need to take a certain degree of accountability for how they feel about different things, because there's always going to be ways that people find to hate themselves. Like if you have a problem, somebody will be able to figure that out inside of you. So you can't look at the world and like try to protect, like, you know, change the world to protect yourself.
Is something when you actually look at them. While you may think the Instagram face looks good on Instagram itself, next to a group of normal people in real life, it just looks kind of strange and alien. One thing about all the ways Instagram has led to the rise in plastic surgery is that it doesn't discriminate by age. In fact, young people and even teenagers are much more susceptible to the coordinated attack on the self-image that Instagram delivers. While the Instagram face doesn't really bear any relation to people's natural faces, it is similar to someone who's in their early to late 20s. All the teenagers browsing Instagram.
Well, it's also, I mean, there's some people that look that way. It's the same as anything. Like, there are some people that look that way, but there's just not a lot of them. Like, naturally.
Wishing they looked good, attempted to get procedures that made them look older rather than younger. This is the reason why plastic surgery and cosmetic procedures are growing fastest amongst people under 30, and even...
As of 2020, 18% of all cosmetic surgeries in the United States were performed on patients 13 to 19. Well, like, I mean, this has got to be like, what does this include? Does this include like taking out somebody's wisdom teeth? Like, there's no way it does, right? Like, but there's got to be some explanation of this that makes sense, right? Because like, I just cannot fucking believe this.
I'll get it.
There's got to be like a medical reason, or braces, or something like that dental thing. Yeah, this has got like, bro, this is nuts. There's no way I can believe this. Oh my god.
Faster in teenagers. Some of these procedures are what's called preventative plastic surgery. People are getting Botox and other things done in order to prevent children. Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's not gonna matter. It's just not. I'm sorry, it's insane, and it's like, it's just not gonna work, man. Like, I knew there was one girl that, man, I remember whenever we would go out somewhere, she would try to use an umbrella, even whenever it wasn't raining, so the sun wouldn't get on her face.
Oh!
Because it matches the current beauty standards online. Even if you don't know what it really is,
Ne znam šta ti kažem, ako si ti kosio bez, znači rekao si za vikend si imao da si otišao i sam uradio, ne znam šta da ti radi.
The result is far more prominent cheekbones and that sunken, hollow look that's all the
Okay.
rage right now. It makes you look far older in your face.
Kako da ti vidim?
Ma ne znam, ja sam
na telefon, šta da vidim? Ne kapiram.
Sad sam dobio poruku.
Dobio si reklamu po običaju.
Nije.
Ne, nije šipak.
Evo im pas koncept.
Dobio si forme i dali reklamu. I dobio si na vašem računu uplata od 38.000. 300 dinara. Dobio si uplatu. To ti ratno penzija. Verovatno.
Kako ja ne mogu da uđe žetim se i onda poslije ne znam da uđe.
Ne znam.
Kako sam smota.
Bounty hunt contract.
Idem dolje vaj to.
A dobro, ja treba još da ručam. Zaključat ću ja kuću ako ti ne budeš.
Ja sam čas, evo uvijek da.
Dobro.
A dobro ću ja. Kaj ću ti ručati?
12:30. Možda u 12. Sad je 11:30.
A, 11:29. Ako ne. Ako je točno.
A, verovatno. Točno.
Točno. Ide. Ovo.
Hoću, idem da stražarim. Čekaj, da uzmem vazdušnu samo.
contract.
Face look thin, but it's not without giant risks. The procedure itself.
I feel like if they did that to me, I would just look like a corpse. Like, as my face is already really thin, like, I would actually look like a fucking corpse. I'd be a necromancer, yeah, exactly.
Painful and dangerous.
The Crypt Keeper?
As people get older, their faces naturally get thinner and the natural layer of fat in your face gets less prominent. It's an irreversible procedure. All of the people getting it might regret it 10 years down the line, unless they were going for that skeletal look in their face.
Yeah, that's something, that's crazy because, like, if I go back and I look at myself, let me see if I could show you guys. I mean, this is me back in, like, my face used to be like that a lot. Let's see if I can find a good one. Yeah, like, I used to be skinny as fuck.
So anyway, my mother...
No, it's not, it's... shit. I think you can kind of tell, but, like, my face was super fucking thin. Yeah. Skeletor? Exactly. Yeah. The arm, I was 108 pounds in this video. Yeah, no cheek muscles. Well, the reason why I didn't have, so I'm gonna say something that's like crazy fucked up. So basically, one of the reasons why I have a beard is because my jaw literally rotted from not having enough teeth, because my teeth rotted out. So that's why, because I used to have, if you go back and you look at old videos of me, I have a pretty normal jawline. But then all the teeth rotted out. I couldn't eat like that anymore, so I have no muscles in my jaw. And so now I eat with the front of my mouth, which is why, like, my face is a little bit weird. Did you get surgery at 13? No. No, exactly. And so, yeah, the bone reabsorbs as well. Exactly. And so it's not weird, yeah. And so anyway, that's what happened. Did you fix your teeth? A lot of them, but I never replaced the back ones. Doesn't really show? Yeah, not really, but like, again, if you look at like before and after, it definitely shows. Your face is fine but different. Well, I know, but it's changed because of that reason. So yeah, it's like, for me, this is actually like, it's weird because I used to look more, whereas like not before. Molars provide the most muscle for your jaw. I have 0. Yeah, I don't have any.
If we want to look at where we might be in the future with the rise of cosmetic surgery, we only need to turn to South Korea. The country is in the future of plastic surgery. A third of Korean women aged 19 to 29 have undergone the knife, and the numbers just keep on rising, especially amongst young people. 60% of South Korean high school students want to get surgery.
That's South Korea though, right? I mean, like, that's what they do over there.
Of young people winning plastic surgery vouchers from their school to help with their future career.
Bro, the schools? It's a high school that's giving away prizes for plastic surgery? I love that. That's so sick.
What's going on there?
Oh my god.
The one thing is more stricter conformity and a move away from individualism. In a culture where your social standing and your reputation are high value, losing face can mean everything. Breaking cultural norms and deviating from what's expected of you can damage both you and your family's reputation. With so much value put on that by everyone else, people who break away often...
I see this all the time, and it's like these girls, especially Korean girls, and oh Jesus, so basically, a lot of them will post photos of themselves, but they'll never show their face. But then every once in a while, they'll have like one photo of them with their face, and like you can see them, and it's like, you're hot. What are you doing? Just post a photo with your fucking face. Well, like, because like you would expect it to be like, you know, like awful, but no, it's like, yeah, dude, the body image shit over there is crazy. No, modesty is great. Well, I mean, bro, this isn't modesty. They're posting pictures of their boobs, but they don't want to show their face, okay? Like, I think you're misunderstanding what we're talking about here.
And excluded from society. One of the many problems that this can cause has come about with modern society's focus on looks and aesthetics, both in the West and in South Korea.
I I really noticed that a lot. You know how I noticed this? It was actually whenever I was watching a video about high schools in like the 80s and the 90s. And nobody in there was trying to wear like any kind of crazy clothes or anything like that. They were just wearing normal clothes. Whereas like now, if you look at high schools, it's kids that are constantly trying to wear things that are like expensive shit. Yeah, Jinko's not normal. Well, that was like really, I mean, that was only like a small subset of people in high school, right? Nobody gave a fuck? Yeah. It's like the disparity was way bigger. Yeah, hype culture, I know.
We might have Instagram phase. It's a relatively new development compared to South Korea's rigid beauty standards.
Because like whenever I went to high school, this is what I would wear to high school. I would wear to high school and a white or a black t-shirt. Either a plain white t-shirt or I had another black t-shirt and it said I do all my own stunts, and I had like 5 other ones that I would wear, and that was where my wardrobe was. And it's like I never really thought about like what I was wearing or like whether it was problematic or not. Yeah, or the army shirt? Yeah, I wore the army shirt a lot too. It was a good rotation. I was an edgy dude. A little bit.
Facial features are valued above all others and classes of every billboard, commercial, TV show, and music video. Conforming to this standard has become the same as any other social rule or cultural pressure. It becomes almost rude to insult other people's eyes with your appearance if it doesn't match the cultural mold. Your face and how you look are
So it's rude to be ugly? I like that. That sounds good. Yeah, that's... Bro. That's real good. Female body inspector shirt? I'll get it. So my friend Eric had that shirt, and I remember they made him go home and change it. Because he wore it and he's like, hey, you see FBI, but it's like boobs. I'm like, oh, really? Yeah, and then they made him change it.
The idea of
it's kind of awesome, yeah.
Pushed by the rest of the culture.
I remember I bought a shirt. It says, fuck y'all, I'm from Texas. And my mom said you are never allowed to wear that shirt anywhere ever. And so I've only just put the shirt on my wall. I never wore it.
Plastic surgery is so popular. It's become the difference between getting that promotion you've been working towards and missing out.
Yeah, it is.
The same thing that's happened in South Korea has also come to China as well. The industry is booming there. The amount of people getting surgery increased by 600% between 2009 and 2018. This huge demand has led to a sharp spike in unlicensed and dangerous plastic surgery that's led to extremely horrifying results. And what you're seeing here right now is the work of a mysterious figure known on the internet. He came to prominence on TikTok after these videos showed his patients' uncanny transformations went viral. They're clear examples of what can go horribly wrong with plastic surgery. Face lips are so tight it looks completely unnatural.
You know, this reminds me of a Bill Burr bit where he said that he'd rather look like a 50-year-old man than a 30-year-old wizard. Yeah, it just reminds me of that.
People are paying attention. Their natural beauty is balanced under an artificial glaze, and you're left wondering whether people even smile or frown anymore. Now it makes sense through the lens of cultural.
They can't, bro. Like, they can't move their eyebrows and shit. No, I know about this. Yeah, it's just... What the fuck are you trying to do? What the hell is wrong with you?
Performance. Pressure to look young and attractive is so high that people are needing to achieve their sense of perfection, even going to unlicensed butchers like Dr. Tim.
Unlicensed? I would have never guessed.
As a disclosure, one person but a pseudonym by shady unlicensed.
So there was this one video I saw that got recommended to me. It's this like Korean guy who's like 57, like super good shape, and they ask him. They're obviously like, what do you do to take care of yourself? And he's like, well, what I do is I work out all the time. I eat lean. And I don't do any drugs. And they're like, okay, yeah, but what's your skincare routine? He's like, I use water on my face, and I usually take showers. And they're like, okay, but like, what's the secret though? He's like, well, if you go back to exercising and taking care of yourself and working out regularly and eating properly and not doing drugs, so like that's really kind of what I do. And they're like, yeah, okay, but like, what could? All right, Jesus, that's too hard. Isn't there a second option? That's I need the video. Yeah, really. That's it. Genetic lottery? Well, it is. Like, obviously, like, the guy's got great genetics. Yeah, for sure. But at the same time, I have a lot of friends that do a lot of drugs. And they look a lot older than I do. They look way older than I do.
Starting this storm fast as I can.
So, it's better not to do that. Of course, yeah. Good genetics is largely cope. I don't know. Like, I think it really depends.
Plastic surgery company called Shanghai Yuzhong Medical Beauty Clinic. And from the evidence he gathered, they've been accused of using expired drugs, have been sued by multiple people in the company, and used to face counterfeited drugs in practice.
Oh my god!
China's entire beauty industry, they do show that criminals can turn a profit from exploiting it.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, this is a big thing. Like, you know, I've dated a girl from China before, right? And so I know a little bit about this. It's man, bro, they are down bad. They are down bad.
Seeing the poor pictures weren't happy with how they did it because their homes were insecure. It opened the door to criminals looking at these, but no regard for what their victims will have to live with. And it seems like the West is moving farther towards this point of cultural conformity with the help of Instagram, the biggest promoter of these artificial beauty standards. Sure, there's more virtue signaling than ever. Everyday corporate media outlets tell people that differences
You
are
learn
good.
to love yourself. Well, this is the reason. So, like, this is what I think. This is the most toxic thing that I think some girls do. Is they talk about how much they want people to have like a, you know, they're like, oh, you should love yourself and everything like that. While they like enable, like, they're like, oh, you're so beautiful. It's like some like massively overweight girl, and it's like, why are you saying this? You're just saying this to make yourself feel good.
And that we should love our own features and characteristics, whatever they might be. But at the same time, it does seem like we're going in the opposite direction. The pressures to have a perfect body and face is so high. Nearly everyone on TV and in films looks pretty much the same, all completely plastic, fake, and hollow. It doesn't matter what the context is in Hollywood. If your shirt comes off in a movie, you need a six-pack and you need to be on steroids. And then also riot houses. The dating world is by far the best indicator.
I just wish that they'd be honest. I feel like that would help a lot of guys if, like, Zac Efron or, like, who's the fucking guy that plays Jack Reacher? Or like, The Rock, they're like, yeah, I do steroids like fucking crazy, and that's why I look like this. Yeah, it's like, obviously.
With modern dating apps and our image-focused culture, your face needs to pass the swipe test before you can even pay.
Reacher says he does.
More and more men and women get pushed out of the system, rejected because they know they're performing well enough for the modern Instagram-based beauty standard and its male counterparts. And so much exposure to inhuman perfection on Instagram has warped people's standards and made a whole generation of lonely outcasts. There's even people talking about an incel revolution nowadays, as more and more people
Incel revolution. You know what the incel revolution is going to be? Having AI robot girlfriends.
Pushed to the sidelines without any romantic interest.
Yep.
While at the same time, another huge section of people are becoming literally plastic. That's why you should never expose yourself to the toxic sludge that Instagram promotes. Because every time you go on the app, you're subtly, subconsciously becoming more and more insecure. Disconnecting from Instagram's twisted beauty standards means that you can actually truly appreciate people that the rest of the world might not even see.
Well, I think that's true. I mean, a lot of the stuff that he says is definitely true. I don't think that really the problem is Instagram. I think that it's mental health. I think people don't have any tools or resources to manage their mental health. By the way, this is a great video. I'm going to link you guys the video to get the guys up. I've watched these videos before. I really like them a lot. Yeah, Instagram enables it. It does. It does. They enable it. And I just, like, I don't want to get rid of Instagram. I think that people, like, if you feel like Instagram is fucking with your life, you should 100% stop using it. Just stop using it. It's like, hey, my head hurts whenever I hit myself in the face. Well, stop hitting yourself in the fucking face. How about that? Sounds crazy, but there it is. Technology's also outpaced human evolution. Yeah, that's probably true, too. It's parents' advice who funds the surgery. Yeah, I think there's that, too. Like, growing up, I mean, like, because I can't really talk too much shit about this, right? Because, in a way, I've had plastic surgery. I've had, like, or cosmetic surgery. Like, a lot of my teeth are fake. Yeah. Like, I have fake teeth. And so that's not the way I originally spawned in as. Yeah, my nose is fake? It's not, actually. I do have a cosmetic nose, though. I can't smell anything out of my nose, and I can't really breathe out of my nose, either. but that's more practical. It is definitely more practical. Yeah, it's medical though. You need that stuff. Yeah, exactly. But it's a bit different if your teeth need to be repaired. I understand that it's a bit different, but it's not completely different. And that's the only point that I'm making. And so it's not mandatory though? No, my mom ate plenty of shit with no teeth. She had like 2 teeth or 3 teeth left at the end. So yeah, I mean, and that was the case for a long time. And so, yeah, no, it was bad, bro. Like, it was awful. And so, yeah, she would like have to gum shit down. It was really bad at the end. Yeah. I mean, well, she had that for like maybe like 7, 8 years, honestly. It was brutal. But yeah, anyway, I think Instagram is it's definitely an enabler for mental illness. It is a huge enabler for mental illness. And I think that all social media is. I feel like the only way you can solve this problem is by making people stop blaming Instagram. That might sound like maybe counterproductive, but the moment that people realize that the problem that they have is internal and it's not because of Instagram, then they can actually solve it. But everybody wants to externalize their problems and they want to look for another reason that it's somebody else's fault. Oh, it's Instagram that's making me. It's because, you know, like, oh, it's the food, it's something else. No, it's you, man. It's you. It's not just Instagram, it's social media in general. Yeah, exactly. I think so too. Social media is an accelerant for mental health issues. It is. It absolutely is an accelerant for mental health issues. 100%. There's a multitude of factors for mental illnesses. Social media, it's a nice mixed community. By the way the app is designed. Yeah, I think that different types of algorithms and things like that should absolutely be criticized. For fucking sure. I do it on social media. Hopefully, I hope more people do. I like using social media. I've never had a problem with it at all. Like, I just don't worry about it. I mean, the thing is, like, I know what I look like. I look in a mirror.
Welcome to my channel. Why Automac Bazooka.
Surgeries to make them taller? I mean, if it'll make you happy, do it. Like, I don't care what people do. Do whatever you want to do. It's dumb. Yeah, it's dumb, but, like, guys care a lot about height.
Die
so
to
it's
UHD.
Like, it's easy to say it's... Like, I can say it's dumb. I'm 6'3". It's not a problem for me. I don't have to worry about it. Because like, I bet some guy who's like 5'6" could say, like, me feeling the way that I do about my hair is also dumb. So it's like... It's easy to say it's stupid, but if you take a second and think about it for a minute, it's like, wait a minute. You know, they feel the same way that you feel for just a different reasons. Perspective, yeah. Guys' height are like women's reasons for plastic surgery. Yeah, I get it. Using apps like to teaching someone how to cast spells and magic in reality, 7 out of 10 people will use terrible ways. Yeah, probably. Another guy gives a fuck about height, bro. You're right, but it's like, remember that one Channel 5 video where it was like that weird, creepy pickup artist who said height matters if you think it does? And I was like, what the fuck? That's like
Prime
the smartest thing I've
is
ever heard.
Drake Eglica.
Yeah, there are absolutely guys that like height doesn't bother them, and he's like such a fucking idiot the entire rest of the time. And there was like just in that one moment, it's like, wait, yeah, true. And then he went back to being stupid. But yeah, that one part definitely helped.
Eto, ako sledeći put uzim bazuku. Ne snajper. Opala. Aha, sad mi računa kila. Ovo je stvarno buđevo koriste ovaj... ja. Aha. Baš.
Ladi da. Šta se radi?
Čekaj, šta ti primetiti da igram iz third person?
To nešto novo ili?
Ma, jo, samo ga nisam znao da ima hotkey. Evo hotkey. Op. Pošto ne igram PvP, ono...
Aha.
Više me odgovara šira perspektiva, znaš kad ja i programiram da te udara s leđa, znaš.
To.
Što bi me udara s leđa kad mogu da ga vidim. Kako me krene tući.
Nego, je li ima tu još neka zombi mapa ili je to ta jedina?
Imaš... To ti u suštini... To ti u suštini legacy onoga DMZ-a.
Da. Ja, dobro, ali u DMZ-u isto bilo par mapa, kako se sreće.
Ne jedna. Ajde, shift. U suštini, trebalo da nakupim koliko? 250 kilo.
Zašto? Šta je to, neki ideje ili kao zadatak za oružje?
Challenge, klasičan. To je malo naporno ako nemaš imaš da bukvalno ne reloaduješ oružje, tačno. Infinite magazine box, koliko imaš municije toliko pucaš. S tim što svaki put moraš da odeš u ADS kada ćeš da opališ.
Baš sam se pitao zbog čega svaki put ono 10 klik, brate, radiš.
A ne radim ja, nego...
Znači mora tako. Ako s obzirom da je ono kao... ovo je napad, znaš, ono samo mu daš.
Ajmo dalje, idem. Ajde.
Singularity deployed. Can confirm package Tango removed. Copy. 1 minute out. Clear and hold that LZ strike team.
Oho.
Enemies on approach. Weapons free on all threats.
Sad je šok, hop.
To neko ušao i izašao na Discord, da?
Možda Milan.
Možda. A vidim i Boris je onako tu. Mislim da ovim Helldiverima, brate, ovaj matchmaking ne radi najbolje.
Šta tačno?
Pa ono kad ti traži grupu. Evo te nekad ti ono nađe odmah, nekad evo te mi se desi da čekam i po 2-3 minuta. I naravno, pošto nema strpljenja, samo prekinem i napravim samo.
Pa ja startam meč.
Pa to najbolje to. Nije nego sam primijetio da mnogo kikuje ljudi, brate, kad startuje meč.
Ja sam kikao danas jednog. Startovali smo misiju 12 minuta, ima ono da uništi 9 kao hajvova. Kao bug holes. Ok, mi uništimo 6. Dođe mi stalker, ubijem. Lik krene da me reinforcuje, prvo sam mislio da je ovaj Slavko, znaš. Ovaj XP collector. Prvo sam mislio da je on. Kaže, nemoj bacati među bube, stalker bubac samo dođe do mene, razumeš, one shot me, nemoj to da radiš. Ja gledam, opet me neko baci, razumeš, među bube, opet ja izađem iz one kaps rubi i na stalker pobegnem. Ja gledam, prebacim kameru malo levo desno, gledam, umre Slavko, ja gledam zadnji lik, baca nas umjesto na onaj helipad, baca nas 20 metara među bube koje dolaze, ja samo kik.
To. Ne, ima tih ljudi, brate, ono, koji rade te neke, znaš, ono, jel zaista misliš da je to interesantno ili si zaista koliko ono glupo?
Okej, mislio sam da je slučajno, može slučajno, nije ono, on nije slučajno, ovo je vrlo namjerno.
Ne, pa to, kad vidiš. Ja sam čak više u fazonu da su namestili, brate, ti kikovi da budu malo jednostavniji, da ne moram da dođem tu da držim klik, jebote, ono, 5 sekundi da ga izbacim.
Pa kao da je bio sigurno, Boga mi se ja bio prilično sigurno.
To. Znaš, kao, nije problem kao ne biti vešt, ali, brate, kad ljudi čine te neke...
Ama ne moraš da budeš vešt, ja razumijem kad čovjek ne zna i treba mu reći.
Upravo, znaš, kao, znaš, kao, nisam u fazonu da sudim po tome, ali kad, znaš, ovo radiš i namjerno sabotiraš, onda kao, drugome ubiješ zabavu.
Mislim, jedan lik je troll, okej, nije nas ubio. Gledao sam ga jedan meč, on sjeli smo ICBM, on je uzeo eksplozivni samostrel s onim kao zapaljivim onim kao strelicama. I šta je radio? Naručio onaj supply pored sebe i gađa vrh onog ICBM projektila dok se dizo. Gađa ga sa zapaljivim strelicama, dok nije istrošio sav ammo supply. Ja gledam, okej. Nije ništa uradio u meču, a nikog nije ubio. Kaj nema ga se vidim da trolla. Ali ovo je bukvalno, znači, aj kad već odigramo, razumeš tu misiju, pa daj da je završimo, razumeš, pa onda trollati. A ne, na kraju meča nas baci, i to ne samo mene, nego 2-3 puta to radi. Uopšte nije interesantno. Da te buba spawn kill uradi.
To. A još i ne mora da se to desi, znaš, to mi je stvar.
Ne znam čemu to.
Znaš, kad ne mora da se desi, ali jebi ga.
Kakav nam je bio juče, daily, ne i package.
Bio dobar.
Kurac. Eagle strike, 100 ubistava. A ne toliko ubit sigurno, nije 3-4 ona run. Hop. pitam, tebi tako pada s mene, u 2 da radiš ili?
O, ja?
Da, ili imaš nekog?
O, ne, ja sam u invalidskoj penziji.
Možda nađeš vreme kako hoćeš, okej, kapiram, to mi dobro. Tako ti odgovara.
A, taj fazon. I u stvari više nikako ne vidim, moram nego kako je, tako je.
Kad će... 14. jel? Mislim da je 14.
Da, jeste, gledao sam ja baš pre neki dan. Prvo ti kažem, baš me interesuje kako će sve to da izgleda.
A, pošto im je glavna, mislim, moće malo da se pohvale, jel, pred igračima kao.
O vidi, ako budu uradili sve ono što su, da kažem, obećali, imat ćeš im da se pohvale.
A to ti je core igre, razumeš, look, koji nije već dobar. Mislim, nismo to mogli odmah znati dok nismo došli do endgame. Jel' tako?
Da.
Kad si skonto da endgame, razumeš, trt.
Skoro nepostojeći.
A ne, nego, ono što ti kažeš, držim u sanduku 100 kopija istog legendarija. Čak i drugi item, razumeš, isti item, samo 6 kopija, jer možda će naći drugi item, pa na njega da mogu, razumeš, da ono, overwrite taj kao legendary power. Čemu to? No, nema logike.
Ne znam, to mislim će biti pun pogodak po meni i ono zaista što kažeš, ono oslobodit će nam stešu samo tako, pogotovo tebi.
Pogotovo meni. Ne znam kakav je tebi steš, meni užas.
Pa malo bolje, nisam baš čuo toliko stvari, znaš, ono nisam...
Nisi horder.
Pa znaš, ono kao gledao sam više da stvari koje zaista mogu da iskoristim, da to sačuvam. Ono što nije bilo mnogo ono za korišćenje, s tim se nisam ni trudio.
Znam, većina ljudi je vidjela Das Devil.
Znaš, u ono vreme sam gledao da ako ću nešto da stešujem, da to bude makar kao 3 dobra staca na oružju ili tako nečem, ili ovom armoru. Jer u protivnom ono, nije mi imalo smisla mnogo da ga štekam. Možda kao 2 dobra staca, znači koji su ono pur pogodak. Jedan da bude diskutabilan i znaš, i onda kao treći ili četvrti bude ono kao sranje, nema veze.
Šta je to fora, šta je tebi dobar, šta je meni? Jedino kad sam ja smatrao od svih karaktera s kojima si igrao da mi je cooldown reduction dobar, potez to je bilo kad si igrao sa... ma nije ovdje, sa druidom čini se možda. Možda s druidom. Jer nije mi... ono što si igrao sa Roguom uopšte nije bilo toliko zavisno od cooldown reduction. Nisam primetio tih 2-3 sekunde mi ne pravi... nešto bitno nosi. Uglavnom je bilo core ability i ono kako se zove sekundarni. A znam da dosta ljudi ono radi foru kao na kajtu je promilu mogao pa opali ulti pa onda razumeš šta je kao jeste ultimate ability pa ih onda sredi. A pošto je ultimate mu uglavnom cooldowna 60 sekundi svaki u klasi, uglavnom nisam neko generalno.
Da.
To mi je mnogo downtime za nešto.
I meni isto, zbog toga mi se nisu sviđale ultime, zato što baš imaju prevelik sad jebi ga nešto, ali opet cooldown reduction ono na skillovima je bio poprilično redak staca da dobiješ, znaš kao nisam mogao da ga nestane. Ja sam uopšte ni padao toliko često.
Kad Blizzard meni je padao, sam ja rogu. Kao statistika na itemima?
Pa da, znaš kao baš se ne sjećam sam dobio kao mnogo tog cooldown reductiona.
A da, upravo si, nikad nije to, ne znam kolika cifra da se to useti.
Jer ono kao jebi ga treba tipak na par itema da cooldown reduction i da to bude... znaš, ono da bude malo veće, da ne dobiješ ono kao minimum.
Danas je začudo nisam pobio toliko sa minskim poljem. Helldivers.
O!
Koliko znam da napravim.
O!
Nije namjerno jednostavno.
O jebi ga tako deluje ono, znaš.
Kad baciš toliko mina od početka, cooldown za minsko polje ti je bez nekih velikih upgrade-ova da ih ja imam, je oko 2,5 minuta.
Da.
Ako igram map po 40 minuta, koliko ti to pada? 2 po 50, 20... 25 pada. 25... Pa neki 10-15 puta može da se minsko polje. Bukvalno kako mi okrene tajmer na...
Ako se setiš.
Ne, uvijek se setim. Zato što ti bip će pre nego što ti napunio bip. Ne, uvijek se setim. Znači, samo gledam gdje ću da ga baci. I onda kažem Slavku ako igra on sam. Kažem mu da se skloni. Ma pinujem i sa igračima ako gledam. Nekad sam sebe zajebem pa bacim pre vremena, znaš. I onda recimo... Semplovi su sred minskog polja, bacio sam minskog polja odmah pored ulaza u bunker i tako. Ima i tih epizoda. Ali, dešava mi se često puta da bacim tako na ulazu neki klanac i kad krenu bube da nas ili roboti opkoljavaju, kako ono dolazi nova patrola, tako ide kroz minsko polje. Ono dobijem 10 kilova za nemam pojma. Minsko polje koje sam bacio pre 20 minuta. Ko zna gdje. 600 kilova čini mi se, 620 kilova si imao prošli meč. Htio da je vidim. Ne znam kako. A, mislim, znam, ovaj. Valjda je to dosta.
To mene dosta.
Da naučim reći one pesme Snake Eater iz Metal Gear Solid 3. Kad negdje budemo radili neku misiju da im kažem da idu na ekstrakt i da ostanem da pevam tu pesmu. I gave my life not for honor, but for you. Tako i da... There will be no one else. Peter.
Sjeti se ovog Phantom Paina.
Da, ali Phantom Pain nema svoj neki specifičan soundtrack. Više ima par stvari koje radi.
To mislim da kažeš omaž na prethodne delove, ali ne pomislim, sjeti se Phantom Paina. Baš juče nešto mi se ono kao igrala igra, znaš. Onda sam izmišljio da se skinu, da li skinem to ili ne.
Ja te poručujem uvijek.
Baš ono dok sam ga igrao, ono super sam uživao.
Eventualno bi vredalo skinuti mod ako nekoj modu. Da ti treba malo manje resursa, mislim onaj grind za otključavanje stvari.
Jo, ja ne znam,
volim ja da kradem resurse, znaš, nije problem da se zajebavam. Ali određena količina grinda je malo previše. Ja sam imao skoro sve, a verujem mi, mnogo sam shvatio da bi imao skoro sve.
Da. Meni nije to, znači, grind resursa da ih nabavim, meni je da ih procesuiram, znači da ih preradim, to mi je bio problem.
Vreme.
To je bio problem. I nađem na internetu na kraju, brate, imaš foru da uđeš u kombi kod ovog neprijatelja i da te on vozi preko checkpointa. Ali, brate, znači onda moraš da ostaviš igru uključenu ceo dan.
Ono da se po njih ne trebaš na bazu.
Imaš ovih vozi kamion kombi i onda uđeš u kombi i legneš tamo pozadi i jebi ga, znaš, ono, igra je kao live game i, znaš, i on te tako vozi, ono, po mapi, prelazi checkpointe a tebi se ne na vreme, već prelaskom na checkpointe mape, tamo da imaš znači kao neki navodno i loading screen, na taj način ti radi ono proces ili kao vreme.
Tako ti računa protok vremena.
A da, i onda u fazonu na taj način kao možeš da obaviš procesuiranje ono kao item ovih materijala.
Autometri.
Pa da. Ja sam to radio i tođem tako i ostavim igru, brate, cijel dan. Pa ništa, jebi ga ono, da preradi materijale i znaš, uspevalo je. I definitivno sam imao mnogo više nego što bi možda kao trebao da imam, nego da sam igrao normalno.
Znaš da su ljudi hakovali server Konami da bi dobili onaj tajni kraj. Kad svi igrači razoružuju nuklearke ili one bojeve glave, kad ukradeš sve kao bojeve glave i disarmuješ ih, kod svih igrača, svih profila, automatski server pošalje kao event svim igračima i kao ide cinematik. Specijalni cinematik, nisi to gledao?
Ne, nisam tu.
Kucaš samo disarming all nukes MGS5 secret. Ali to nema šanse, to su ljudi uspeli da valjda neko hakovo ili se zabogu njihov server, neki kurac, to znam. Treba bi neko da se hakovao. Tako da su igrači prevedili su sistem, znaš, jer teško je...
Da. Pa ja rekao kako ćeš sve nuklearke da kao ono...
Trebalo bi svi igrači se dogovore, razumeš, da pošalju ono kao svoje operativce i da disarmuju, svaki da disarmuju nuke.
A to ti kažem, a igra uopšte nema ovo...
jednog pojedinca koji ima, razumeš, nešto. Teško. Opet nisu ni svi igrači Helldiversa voltovali, ni up voltovali, ni down voltovali Steam opcijama. Ja sam smatrao da ima efekta, razumeš.
Da, i da ono...
Sad, da li ima dugoročno? Nema, pošto je to Sony. Sony može sad da tera inac igračima, kaže ok, važi, pobedili ste. Kaže, znate šta mislili smo da ne znam, ne pare. Sljedeće godine recimo da platimo Blue Byte da uradi remaster Bloodborne za PC pod. Međutim vidimo da, znaš...
Mislim da bi to radilo bi, brate, ono mogu sve da prodaju.
Mislim da je beše Blue Byte kako za one studije što je radio...
Pa ne znam kako, ali ja mislim da ne može tako da se uradi, mislim... Vidi, ako to, mislim, point ekskluziva ako to može se uradi, ili tako?
Pa da, ali ovo je već 10 godina stara ekskluziva, mislim, daj.
Pa znam, ali opet mislim ekskluziv, ne?
Vesta, 50 evra mogu da kupim PlayStation 4. Tako, sad ne... Ovo je što kod koga mogu da kupim PlayStation 4 nema Pro verzije ovdje.
Ja sam kapiram, mislim, ako je ekskluziv, onda je ekskluziv, ono.
Da, ali to je malo bez veze, znaš. Jer imaš igrače koji su kao ja, opet, znači, debelo bi razmislio da kupim uopšte konzolu samo radi jedne igre. I nekad neće ništa uraditi.
Vid. Da je situacija, kupujem konzolu i sad treba da razmislim Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, znaš, ono zbog tih navodnih ekskluziva, najvjerovatnije bi izabrao PlayStation. Jer mislim da ima ono kao bolje ekskluzive, a ostale igre su sve iste, jel tako? Znaš, ono jedino na taj način.
Nintendo ti je, čini mi se, ima ekskluzivu za Zeldu.
Za Zeldu, za Super Mario, šta mislim, da. Evo pokušam shvatiti ono, uživo sam je u Zeldi za ono vreme dok je bila na onom Super Nintendo, Game Boyu i tako to. Ajde kažem što Nintendo 64, ona Ocarina of Time, ali brate posle toga, znaš, po meni je nekako to zavrtilo svoju priču.
Aznogord je bacio dobar fazon. Kaže, blago, kaže Sonyu, ne mogu tačno setim reći. Kaže, kad može, kaže, za $500 da prodaje ljudima, kaže, magičnu kutiju i da oni kao zombi, razumeš, šta god Sony kaže, može da prime glon, kaže, jeste tako. Ne mogu da se pobune nikako, razumeš. Jer ako se pobune protiv Sonija, šta? Gdje će da nabavi igre? Ko će im prodati igre na konzolu?
Pa to. Ali dobro, što kako to vezim sa Sonyom, mislim, vidi.
Ne, u pitanju monopol.
Pa ne, to je dobro, nije baš monopol, s obzirom da imaš Nintendo i Xbox. Znaš, nije to monopol.
Imaš svoju platformu na kojima prodaješ ljudima igre. Ljudi ne mogu kupiti igre nikako drugačije. Ti imaš PC kao platformu, možeš igre kupiš na...
Da, ne, ali vidi. Ali to pričaš opet o ekskluzivima. Razumeš, znači Sony je platio nekoga da napravi ekskluziv i da pravi samo za njega tu igru. Znaš, mislim, to može da uradi i Xbox, može da uradi i Nintendo, samo što...
Xbox većinom nema ekskluziva, ako se dobro sećam.
Pa ne znam da li Halo bio ekskluziv, na primjer,
bio, ali 90%...
I sad je prešao kao na PC.
90% igara koji imaš... 90% igara koji imaš na... Čekaj se malo može se bere. 90% igara koji imaš na Xboxu imaš novi, koji izađe na Xboxu imaš na PC.
O da, ali zato što nisu ekskluzivi, znaš, kao ono, jebi ga, moraš da platiš, brate. Znaš, ono, moraš da veruješ u svoj proizvod. Mislim, evo, pogledaš i ovaj God of War, na primjer. Mislim, znaš, ono, brate, to je isto bio, ono, ekskluziv.
God of War je Sony, kako ja znam, dao da se portuje, za PC mogu skoro da kupiš na Epic Store i sad možeš na Steam.
Da, sada, a do sada je bio ekskluziv.
Nemaš Ragnarok. Ko zna kaj će biti, da li je ovo. A Ragnarok ti je običan DLC. Jebeni DLC. Šta kako tu ima logiku, ja ne znam. Šta nije zadovoljni program? Ozbiljno?
Ne znam koja je priča, ali... Jebi ga, brate, svi hoće još. I na to još htjeli bi još malo više. Pa ne znam što je bilo sad valjda, evo na primjer, evo sad što je bilo vest kad jučer prekjuče. Xbox šta je uradio, znaš kao hoće igre, hoće nagrade, hoće male studioje, a kupili su mali studio i odmah ih otpustili. A onda i taj studio im je doneo nagrade. Da, ali su rekli oko 600 ljudi, evo to da se otpustili. Ne mogu se sjetiti koje je sad igra, možda se setim. Ne mogu se sjetiti, u svakom slučaju dobili i ono neki indie studio to radio. Dobili su ono gomile nagrada, znaš ono, svi su ih hvalili, prodaja je isto išla ono za malu jeftinu igru, išla je super. Super svi zaradili, ali znaš, kao opet su otpustili ljude, zbog čega da bi još uvećali zaradu. I onda, znaš, kao sutradan pišu ono u novinama, znaš, kao ono, želimo te stvari, rekao, pa brate, sad ste ih ono sklonili.
Nisam školovala. Znam samo da sam gladan. I jesam nisam. Ali pošto u firmi ne obrokujemo, reći da im sad nešto pojede. Bum.
Oho.
Idem da podbrem obrok.
Vaš.
Hoću za 10 minuta.
Ođe, samo plako. Čekaj bre, sad ti je ručak bre čoč, kako za 10 minuta?
Samo da se setim da sam zaključao kuću, Prvo to.
Jesi li?
I give my life, not for all.
Idemo. Ja sam otključio vrat. Ja sam otključio vrat. Ja, nemam pojma.
Malo koga?
Samo tu.
Koliko je sati? Trebalo bi da krenemo u 13 i 18 otprilike.
Koliko je sati sad kad si pomenuo?
12:41. Dok ne krene, mogu bi da stavim da mi skida strip. Počeo sam da čitam preko ovog manga apa. Kako se zove ovaj? Mercenary Enrollment.
To ti je nešto novo.
Imaš mange ako hoćeš. Ima mange stare koje nisam pročitao. Imaš mange koje sam čitao pa su prestali da je crtaju, pa su opet nastavili da je crtaju. Ovo ti je klasika, o nekom korejskom studentu koji je kao klinac, nemam pojma, skembao se neđe s avionom. On je bio jedini preživjeli. Neki plaćeni su ga uzeli kao child soldier, kao Metal Gear Solid 3, ali?
Da.
I kao dete vojnik je kao, ne znam, bio kod njih i bio bukvalno top plaćenik, kao najmlađi. Da bi sa 16-17 godina imao amneziju i bukvalno kao vratilo mu se pamćenje, razumeš, kao ko je, odakle je. I onda je počeo da traži porodicu. I onda se vrati u Koreju i tu ima na početku nekih problema sa adaptiranjem. Kasnije se nekako snađe i... Dobro. I onda se vraćaju kao ti... Kako zove taj kamp?
A čekaj, za vreme svega toga ima krljanja?
Pa ima par puta, recimo jedan poručnik koga on recimo upozna tamo kao u to, kao kampu. On recimo dospe u nevolju pa onda on... Ali bukvalno se maskira, znaš, jer kao ne želi da ga iko prepozna i inkognito upadne u taj kamp i sredi te plaćenike.
Da, nego rekao nije, nemam pojma, sve neka priča kao Star Trek ili tako nešto, ono.
Ne, nije.
To. Kako je poenta, vrate, čitanja anime ili mange nekog, ne, ako nema krljenja jakog. Mislim, ne kažem da ne može da se uradi dobro drugačije, ali...
Može. Počinje kao tineđerska klasična manga, znaš.
Aha.
Kao običnom srednjoškolcu, međutim on je kao... Čak nije ni brži ni jači od svojih protivnika, već je više kao...
Realistično napravljeno.
Znači se reći, kao od 8. godine kao deo toga kao plaćeničko kao odreda i do tipa 17-18. bio s njima. Kao toliko ima...
Da kažem, brate, to mi nekako podsjeća na ovog, kako se zove, Guts, Berserker.
Pa, otprilike. I kao toliko ima iskustva, razumeš, s time kao da bukvalno, ne znam, u jednom trenutku ga uneme kao da bude bodyguard. Znači, bukvalno, ovi ostali trenutke kao, ti si klinac, kao šta ti znaš i tako. Te fore.
Standardno, da. Podsenjivanje protivnika.
I uglavnom dosta puta on to iskoristi.
A naravno.
Na primjer, stavili su ga bili u sparing sesiju sa ostalim kao vojnicima. I recimo, pošto on zna, recimo, oni ga podcenjuju, pošto je on kao ono, znaju da je kao student, kao ono, jebi ga, srednjoškolac. I kao ne mogu bukvalno sad da uzmu pa da ga rasture od batina, ne, onda kao znaš lagani sparing. Međutim, on to zloupotrebi i on njih iznabadla.
Đubre, sviđali se.
Da. Međutim, kad je ono, znaš, utvrdio svoju poziciju u ekipi kako hoćeš, onda je bukvalno kao okej, znaš, ne mora više da bude toliko napet i ono, možda ima normalan odnos s njima. Ali ga je od njegove školske prijateljice, dede ili šta je već, on je kao zamolio ga da kao pogleda kao tu njihovu ekipu kao bodyguarda i kao da, pošto kao čuva za njega preko svojih kanala, da je kao on ima dosta iskustva u tim poslovima. Bukvalno ga unajmi da on bude kao a ne bodyguard, već pošto je mlad i još nema iskustva u tom poslu, kao u fazonu kao da više kao kondicioni trening i da kao prenese nešto svoje iskustva njima. Šta je ovo, neka konzerva?
I kako mu to uspeva? Ili mu ne uspeva?
Uspeva.
Pošto rekao, mislim da je poenta svega toga da ono se i dalje snalazi u tome.
Ne. Uspeva i to dobro.
Ja dugo nisam krenuo da gledam ništa novo od tih animeja. I ako uzmem nešto pogledam neki stari.
Može i to.
Gledam nekim slučajem Trigan.
Jesu. A znam da ima nova verzija, ali to
nisam... jeste novi, ali ne, definitivno ne.
Nisam gledao, a nešto mi ga niko nije ni falio, tako da, ne znam.
Ne znam, ne pojma, mislim, meni je on bio ono, kao klinac sam ga gledao tamo negdje u tim...
Trigun.
Pa da, negdje u, kažem, sa ranim 20-ima, kažem, kad ne mogu baš kažem klinac, ali ono... I baš mi je ono bio super, jedan od boljih anime, po priči, dešavanjima i svemu tome, ono. Mislim, naravno, gledao sam i ono, kako se zove, ono, i Bleach, Naruto i to, ali ono... Nisu, znaš, kao nikad ih ne bih rekao da su to neki dobri anime. Mislim, Bleach je bio isto ono zanimljiv meni do, ne znam, možda 20. epizode, posle toga su već krenuli da ono...
Sad reći, blizan karakter je dobar i pisanje nije toliko loše, osim...
U početku,
osim
da,
ono
posle toga je...
kao to sam ja, Aizen, kao sve sam ja isplanirao,
Da. Ne znam zbog čega, to me uvijek nerviralo, uvijek mi je bilo nekako detinjasto i lenjo, ono, i to mi je baš ono lenjo pisanje, da kažem tako.
Da, to je već kao unapred sve isplanirano,
Da. Isto nešto, ne znam se gledao onaj Attack on Titan, ja mislim. To je isto tako steklo neku neverovatnu popularnost, a meni se uopšte nije dopalo. Naprimjer, tu nisam uspio da pređem, eto, prvu epizodu. Odustao sam na prvoj epizodi, rekao, brate, nije to za mene.
tu si pravo. Tako, Titan se ja čito. Počeo sam da gledam anime, ali... Priča je malo... Kao u fazonu, ajde napravimo mangu, pa kao ajde sad kao smislit ćemo priču kao ono, as you go. I tako...
To.
Takav imam osjećaj, znaš.
Pa jeste tako.
Ne postoje hintovi ničega, razumeš, nego sve ono kao, i kao odjedno to se desi. Stvarno.
Znaš, ili neko iznenađen. Što kažeš, ono, ne grade, ne znam, grad, nego grade, znaš, kao zamisle borbu i onda oko te borbe, ne znam, ono, izgrade grad. Eto, na primjer, tako, ono.
Nonsens. Intelektualno bankrotirani pisci. Ne znam kako to da objasnim.
A brate, što najgore, to ide.
Ide, kupuju ljudi. To je što su.
Najgore to ide i onda se pitam zbog čega ne možemo da imamo lepe stvari. Pa eto, zbog čega ne možemo da imamo lepe stvari.
Seti sam se ono. That's why we can't have nice things.
Jesi igrao Rising od patcha? Je to bio DLC ili bio ovako?
Nisam sad počinio, to je 1.0 verzija.
Da, aha.
Ta si ima update-ovi. Razumiješ. Nema greške. To je što je, to su obećali, to su napravili. Sad ste ovi da pokrenem igru pa da sedem da vidim, razumiješ. A to mi nije igra da ja sad igram 15 minuta, to bi ja izgubio vratno čitav dan samo da se uhodam. Tipa subota ili nedelje.
Da, verujem ti to. Mislim, ono jebi ga samo dok skupiš resurse, ono, i obradiš ih.
Pa možda su recimo menjali raspored NPC-a ili šta ti ja znam, otko znam. Nisam. I da sam su bacili karavane. Naprimjer.
Karavane? Oni putujući karavani kao?
Pa, kao trgovac karavane.
Onda nije loše.
Ne znam kako to utjecaj ima na gameplay. To mora da vidim. Da probam.
Mislim, ono, zbog čega, kad imaš tako te neke NPC-eve s kojima imaš nekakvu ovu interakciju, znaš, ono, imaš osjećaj da je svet, ono, živ.
Da.
Znaš, u domu, na to mislim.
U svetu igre, kapiram.
Znači ovi Souls igre, brate, da nemaju ove NPC-eve i one kao interakcije s njima. Mislim, po meni ih i dalje ima malo. Znaš, ako mislim da bi trebalo možda malo više da ih ima, ali...
Nope. I'm going to work in exactly 20 minutes. Not enough time. Let's play. That's if we're to ask.
Neće biti teško da igraš sad Diablo 4 posle... Ovo kako se zove, Last Epocha.
Isti mi kurac. Igrao sam ga i pre. I pre nego što je izašao Diablo 4. Prema što sam uzeo Diablo 4, igrao sam Last Epocha.
A dobro, mislim ono, ako ne samo content, nego i ono zasićenje, da kažemo, ista vrsta igre i to, znaš, RPG, ono, kada imaš neko osjećaš neko zasićenje.
Mogu da izaberem drugu klasu.
Da.
A, s tim problem. Ja lično ne.
Neša Sin, da vidimo što nam je Neša Sin dao ovdje. To ne čitaj knjige.
Ko čita knjige?
Vidim da sliku neku knjigu i nešto stavlju neke stvari. Na Discord.
Znameniti zidari 20. veka, da ne kažem... Ne kažem ovo, gospodin.
Super ti ovo!
Ko zna?
Znam, ti zidari je rekao šta priča čovjek.
A malo srpskog, malo engleskog. To je kad u suštini ruski mi nije drugi jezik. Drugi jezik mi je engleski. A crnogorski, bosanski, tako ti izmišljate ne računam u jezike. To ti se...
Joj, brati, pa ti nisi pisao uopšte.
Žao mi je, nisam držaljubiv. Ja sam učio u školi hrvatski, nažalost. Ne, nikakav materni jezik. Ja sam dete države koje više ne postoji. Tako. I to nije predmet svađe, to je tako.
Jeste. Ali nisi ga toliko dugo učio, mislim, sad čekaj, koje si ti godište, 80 i?
83.
83, pa učio si ga do trećeg razreda, ja mislim.
Država se promenila 3-4 puta, bilo ti je
to,
SFRJ.
Ja sam sad četvrto.
Pa onda Republika Srbija, Crna Gora. Pa onda, šta je bilo? Bio još neki tradicionalni period, razumeš, neke gluposti. Zaboravio se.
Dobro, mi smo došli na kraju SFRJ, ja.
Izabrao sam najbolje vreme da idem u školu, kad su istoriju prekrajali 1000 puta. I ti prepostavljam. Hoće svako da laže i da
Da,
izmišlja
pogodilo da na
svoje
razlike
priče.
između nas. Ja ne znam, mislim da je srpsko-hrvatski imate daleko nas, znači bio negde do 2., 3. razreda i onda se to prebacilo u srpski jezik.
Ma, to ti sve isto.
Pa isto. A dobro, šta, Crnogorci su sad ubacili neka svoja slova, mislim, ne sad ima.
Ma, crnogorski vanzemaljci. Tako. Dođe neko pa mi kaže nešto. Primoćali.
Ali dobro, šta, brate, imali su oni svoje one uzračnice koji su htjeli da mogu da ih napišu, pa šta, morali su da ubace neka slova.
A, moraju da izmisle nešto, da je bilo da...
Pa jeste, mora da izmisle ono svoje šeće, na primjer, ili ne znam šta je što bilo.
Normalni, joj! Moram da pazim šta priča Milan, jednako stream snapuje.
Vaša, ništa, nećemo menjamo temu.
Pa možeš ti da pričaš, tebe ne snajpuje mene. Ja sam...
to. Pa zbog toga rekao. Čekaj, daj mi samo sekund. Zdravo, zdravo!
Okay, I'm off to work. Take care.